Hello and welcome everybody to Clash of Champions 2025. I have myself here, Mr. Joe Zaire Jr. Going to see Joe from our last event that we had there at the HobbyPlex in Omaha. So kind of last minute, our other announcer, Shane, he wasn't able to make it. And I called up Joe and I'm like, dude, we need to put you on an overnight flight here and get you here to do some announcing here at Clash of Champions.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited because we've been talking about silly season, and this is the first race. Everybody's in their new rides, new tire sponsors, new motors. It's going to be interesting. And I was watching practice yesterday, and Dakota Fend top-seeded two-wheel.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Lance and I were talking yesterday, or I want to say the days have all kind of mixed together, but Lance and I were talking, it was, I think, during the Enduro, actually.
Okay.
And he was like, well, who's your money on, Matt? And I was calling Dakota Fend for four-wheel and Davey Botta for two-wheel drive. Yeah. But you know who's really been impressing us in two-wheel drive is Sammy Moran.
Sammy Moran, usually a stock driver, comes in. We were talking last night in the Airbnb. He's like, the car's just great. He puts it on the track, it works. I think he's 4th overall, seated in two-wheel mod right now.
Yeah, he's doing amazing right now. We had slight little internet issues coming into this, so I'm just looking at, I think Facebook's having some problems getting up and going right now, but we'll figure that out as we go. They're usually not too nice to us, so it should be good. We have also, we're about to get this one started, but yeah, Sammy doing amazing out there, and we're looking forward to kind of him, and I think he was the top associated guy that we saw yesterday.
I believe so. Well, him and Spencer tied overall in time, and Spencer got in front of him.
Got it.
But, I mean, they're still ridiculously fast. I think they're at like a 1 minute 4 second .3 for 3 laps on this track. And, I mean, big ups to Eddie Henley for building a layout to where modified actually makes a difference. You can't go out there with a stock car and put it in the A. It's about half-second a lap difference between stock and mod.
Unreal. So looking forward to it here. It's going to be some good racing. Race number 1 is coming up right now. We dropped that link in the chat too for you guys for the waffle. We've got a ton of grand prizes. Joe's going to be showing you guys those throughout the weekend. Here's just a taste tester. We got like, I think 4 or 5 kits. One of them right here is RC10T. Then we have a team-associated car kit of choice, TLR, two-wheel or four-wheel.
Yes.
We have Losi Mini B, Black Handle Eustace Moore signed Black Handle tool set from MIP, and like 10 other prizes. So it's going to be like 15 winners altogether. So
also,
yes,
we forgot to mention, it's going to be a compact day today.
Yes, you're right.
We're taking a 3-day program and we're shrinking it into 2 because there's an ice storm coming on Sunday.
Yeah, so weather coming in for us here, guys, into, well, the new year. This ice storm is coming in. Guys are like, I'm from California, so we don't know much about it, but everybody else is like, dude, we don't mess with ice.
Right. Snow all day long, ice, you stay home.
Yeah. Unreal. So, yeah, that program, how's it going to go, Joe, for tomorrow?
So today we're running 2.5 rounds of qualifying. Tomorrow we're running the other half of the 3rd round, and then we're going to get right into mains.
Yeah, so consolidated program, guys. We're going to have some long racing coming up here in front of us, and it's going to be exciting.
I did the math, and we're going to be here for 14.5 hours today. So we're going to have 14.5 hours of live coverage today.
Thank you so much. So thank you to Hoosier Hobbies for bringing us out once again. Special thanks to JConcepts for being the title sponsor of this one. And we got some crazy short course racing coming up. I'm going to jump out of the stand, turn it over to Joe here, and work on some stuff in the background here, see if I can get that Facebook up and going.
All right.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, man. Switch over to cameraman Chris. They're warming up. Ooh. Gelson Fernandez is wondering where can we see the results? Well, you can see the results on liverc.com. Go to view results and type in the Hoosier HobbyPlex. Oh, that's interesting. So they're doing a hot loop start instead of calling everybody off. I do like that, but you really don't see it too much in 10 scale. So we have 2 full heats of 13.5 short course. Oh, we got carnage over that front double. Wait until we see some results popping up on the screen here. He's got 4 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in this one. We barely got 1 lap in. I don't know if you can hear the background, but when it does that high pitch tone, that means it's the leader. So it seems like the leader's switching every other truck. Got Futurell in the lead. Ooh, McDowell taking the lead with Sherman in the 2. Futurell drops to the 3. Still got 3:25 left to go in this one. Pat McDowell, your leader. Let's try to catch up with Pat. Pat McDowell's that all-white truck going over that double, dodging some serious situations. Oh, nice wheelie for McDowell. That was awesome. Man, all these trucks look so nose-heavy, too, and he's just wheeling down the backstretch. Yeah, we're gonna get that wheelie in slow motion coming your way. Here it is. And he just holds onto it. That is such an awesome job for him. We got 2:25 left to go in this one. Futurell made his way back up to that number 2 spot. Kaysen. And again, we have 2 full heats of short course, so we're going to have a B main. Is 2025 going to be the year of the short course comeback? We have a lot of racers really interested in. Oh, man, he's making his way around traffic, getting lucky. A lot of skill, a lot of luck. So he's going over the double-double down the front stretch. Oh, he bobbles. A little bit of a slow lap out of him. His best lap was a 24.3. Last one was a 26.5. But he still has a minute 30 to improve. He's only one right now on a 13-lap pace. Everybody else is on a 12 or slower. Let's go to the chat. I had some questions about the waffles, but I am not currently seeing it. There we go. All right. So Pyro's wondering, so if I enter the waffle, does that enter me for the drawing or just one? One ticket is one entry. So theoretically, if you buy 3 waffle tickets, you could win up to 3 times, theoretically. Yeah, it's fantastic prizes, too. Fuzz Freak's saying he found the... I found the independent class. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to scroll. Let's get back to this race. Ooh, leader getting into the tube a little bit. He's fallen down to a 12.5 flat with 2 seconds left to go on the master clock. Is he going to get caught at the loop? That is the question. Is he still going? He's on his 11th lap right now. Oh, he pops a tube. That's probably going to call it for him. Pat is in and done. That's all right. He's in and done. 12.501, setting the early pace for 13.5 short course. We got Justin Sherman in the 2 and Villaroos in the 3. Oh man, we still have a couple trucks running in this one. There we go. All right, race number 2, heat number 2 of 13.5 short course should be hitting the track. All right, BJ answering questions for us in the chat. Thank you, BJ. Race number 2 hitting the track. You're calling for 3 volunteer marshals. I'll tell you what, as a race director, it's the volunteer marshaling thing can get frustrating. Race number 3 is up after short course. That's going to be your 40-plus mod buggy. We have 3 heats of 40-plus mod. We'll see if anybody in this one has the pace to beat that 12.501 that was just laid down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh man. All right, we have an estimated position in the bottom left hand of your screen. It shows the top 5. Wow. These trucks are wild over that final double on the front section. Yep. So right now, Cottle is your leader. He's Cottle in, is that, yeah. Cottle and Leo. Leo takes the lead. Leo Dake takes it over. But right now, Dake, Patrick, and Ryan are battling for that lead. They're around a 12.5 flat to a 12.501. Yep, Rossiter moves to the lead. It is tight racing. Oh, we got a... So they did, I believe they did not sort round 1 off of practice. So it's kind of a mixed bag of talent for round number 1. So we're gonna see a lot of different talent levels on the track for round number 1. Rossiter takes that lead back. Rossiter's on a pace of a 13.522 right now. That would be good enough for round TQ if you can hang on to her. Coming up next, we're going to have 3 races of 40-plus modified. Brought to you by New Balance. Man, Rossiter's got that truck looking really dialed. Cottle's not too far back, but Seems like every lap he's falling back a tenth or two. Yep. That is 1 and 2 going down the back straightaway right now, but they're a little bit farther apart on the clock. But they're sitting 1 and 2 right now overall. Oh, it looks like Cottle might have had a bobble back there. So that might put Sherman up to that number 2 spot. We'll see the next time by. We got a little under 2 minutes left to go in this one. Oh, Leo's gonna fall back to that number 5 spot. Ryan Cottle to the 2, Tom Sherman to the 3. But right now we're following our leader, Patrick Rossiter. We got 1:30 left to go. I'm kind of curious if these hot loop starts are gonna have, what kind of effect they're gonna have later on today, once everybody's in the heat they're supposed to be in. We have 1:05 left to go. Rossiter now has clear track in front of him. He's still hanging on to that 13-lap pace. Cottle back up to that number 2 spot. He's on a 12.507. That's good enough for 3rd overall. We have 25 seconds left to go in this one. Coming up next is going to be your 40 plus. Your pros of yesteryear. Oh, Rossiter with a bobble. That'll cost him a second or two. That was his first real mistake of the race. We're going to see if he's good. I would assume he's going to hang on to that 13-lap pace, but we'll see. He will make it around for 13. Yeah. So Patrick Rossiter will be your round number 1 TQ. Oh, a little bit of a, he should be in and done. He should be in and done. Patrick Rossiter, your early TQ for 13.5 short course. Oh, Matt is jumping down there. Yeah, Matt is currently looking for our TQ right now. Matt Olson yelling for Patrick to come get his interview.
Right on. How to track you down, man. Grabbing that one, Pat. You're known for your short course racing out there, and you're having a good race there with Cottle.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, the last minute or so, my trimmer started picking up. I'm like, okay, calm down. It's not working. But anyway, the truck was really, really good. I actually raised the glue on the sidewall, and I guess I need to raise it some more because it's still pretty tippy. The traction is unreal out there right now. in all honesty.
Awesome, man. Well, good job out there. We have a fast-paced race going on today, a shortened program. It's going to be crazy, but you grab one, looking good going into the next one.
Thank you very much, buddy.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you.
All righty, back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we're warming up for that 40-plus mod, and while we warm up, just a reminder, get your waffle tickets, guys. I'm looking at a lot of these prizes right now, and man, pretty rad. I see a Mini T, I see a couple Lozy kits, I see a B7D, a B74.2D. Yeah, it is your 1/10 scale Team Associated kit of choice. All right, we're off and going in heat number 1, race number 3 of this 40-plus mod. Oh, it's 40-plus mod 4-wheel. See, that's I thought they only had 2-wheel at these races. They added the 4-wheel. So, cameraman Chris is following our leader. I'm gonna probably butcher his name, but it's Mike Treharn. Rob Pauley in the 2, Owen Simmons in the 3. So he's looking to put down a quick 13-lap pace early on. He's on a 13.505 right now. Coming up next is going to be our second. Oh, our leader upside down. Should still hang on to the lead, but that drops him down to a 13.510. He's got 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. We'll see if he can pick her back up. All right, we got 2:50 left to go. Matt's trying to bring this to you on Facebook currently, working hard. It's live on the JConcepts page. All right, we got 2:20 left to go in this one. Mike's still your leader. He's at a 13.508. But right now, Brandon Hester seems to be making up a little bit of ground. Hester on a 13.513, 2 seconds behind. But he's got Owen Simmons on his tail, only 0.8 back. So we have battles throughout this field. We got 1:45 left to go. Hester now only 1.1 behind. He's going to make a race out of this thing at the end here between Mike and Brandon. Mike Treharn and Brandon Hester battling out for the lead. Our leader, though, going down the straightaway. We got 55 seconds left to go. Oh, a little bit of a bobble from Hester. That's going to give Mike a 4-second lead. And again, guys, we're going to be cooking through this race weekend. They have decided to... done at 1 a.m. is from what I've been hearing. That's all right, though. Steve is wondering, will this be live on YouTube? Yes, it is live on YouTube. Wow, they're calling for 4 volunteer marshals. Man, that I do not envy Lance McDonald. But you know what? We're at a race with a lot of cool guys that help out. It should go smoothly. Oh. Mike finishes out, setting the early pace of a 13.507. We're still waiting for other people to finish. Yep. There we go. Just waiting on third place Owen Simmons to finish. All right. So Mike is going to be your early TQ with the 13.507 with Brandon Hester in the 2 and Owen Simmons in the 3. Owen didn't finish his last lap. So let's see. Yeah, lunch. Patrick was saying the grip is unreal out there. We are currently live on YouTube on Mod Live Media. I believe also the JConcepts page. Oh, we got some fast guys going. We got Chicky and Dunbar going. Yeah. Cameraman Chris bringing up a good point that Brian Dunbar's got that painted wing. A lot of guys, including myself, don't put in that effort because wings are very disposable. Just a reminder, guys, check out our waffle. After this race, I will post a link to it. But there's a lot of cool stuff. We got a team associated 110 scale kit of your choice, a TLR 22 5.0 or 22X4, an RC10T, an MIP black handle tool set signed by Eustace Moore, and a ton of other stuff, guys. All right, our early leader is going to be Chicky. He's on a 14.507 early on. He's got Chris Venaire in the 2 and Brian Dunbar in the 3. Chicky, though, already starting to put a gap. He's halfway flirting with that 15-lap pace. Yep. He is catching second place Dunbar, who's right in front of him. So Ciccarello in the lead, Dunbar in the 2. They are inverted on the track right now. Wow, Paul's found some serious speed out there. We still have 3:10 left to go. Paul looking just to crush at TQ. He's on a 14.505. Then it's going to be Chris Venaire in the 2. Dunbar down to the 3. Dunbar and Venaire are battling for 2 and 3 right now. Yeah. next time Chicky gets on the back bumper of Dunbar, it'd be kind of nice if you let him go. Dunbar moves up to that number 2 spot. 2:20 left to go. All on that 14.505 pace. Looking to set TQ. Ooh, he gets a little wily going down that straightaway though. Oh, Dunbar just crashed. So that's going to give Chicky some open track now. We'll see what he can do. Paul's car is super fast, but he's on a wicked edge right now. Every time he tries pushing it, he's bicycling. He's got 1:25 left to go. All right, just a reminder, after this race, we're gonna post a link to that waffle. Get your waffle tickets, guys. It helps out Mod Live Media, and you have the chance of winning some super rad prizes. We got 50 seconds left to go in this one. Bit of a bobble there from Paul. That drops him down to a 14.506. Oh wait, no, Venair takes the lead. Chris Venair and Chicky battling for 1 and 2 right now. Chicky takes the lead back. So 15 seconds left to go. Venair just crossed the loop. Looks like Chicky's going to hold on to her, but man, he's got some... Oh, it's coming down to this last lap is what it's going to do. They're only a couple tenths apart. Chris is in and done with the 14.507. Paul's on his last lap. It's up to Paul right here to get on that straightaway clean. Did he hold on to it? He does. Paul resets TQ to 14.505. Chris finishes with the 14.507. Dunbar 14.511. Chris turning up the heat at the end there. All right, guys, I'm going to post that waffle link. Okay. Let's go to the questions. All right. TQ's saying X-Rail shine this week, and I think they're going to have a fairly good weekend. Yeah, BJ saying he's watching some old Houston videos, and Dunbar was running top 10 in quite a few of the races. Dunbar was one of the forces to be reckoned with back in the 90s, early 2000s. I believe Brian Dunbar was part of that bleach blonde, spiky hair crew. And Brian Dunbar, I believe he is the one, I can't say the one, but I believe he might be the one Yokomo, at least the one known Yokomo driver this weekend as well. All right, we're off and going in the final heat of our 40-plus four-wheel mod. We'll see if anybody's got anything for Chickies 14505. Coming up next is going to be race number 6, excuse me. It's going to be your first heat of independent four-wheel buggy. That's going to be, we got 5 full heats of four-wheel independent buggy. That is wild. Alan Horn's going to be your early leader. He's on a pace of we got cars crossing the track. Oh, that dropped Alan down to a 14.519. He's got a tall hill to climb to. He's sitting number 4 overall. He's got Dave McEwen in the number 2 spot, Chris Meeks in the 3, Eddie Henley in the 4. Eddie Henley, the owner of the Hoosier HobbyPlex, hosting such a fantastic race this weekend. Alan's holding on to that 14-lap pace, getting around some crash traffic, but if you're watching him, man, he's on a serious edge. He's bicycling around almost every corner, and he's been hanging on. Somebody found the money pole. It was right next to Alan. We should have video of it. That made a serious noise. Meeks is only 3/10 off Horn now. All right, looks like we're gonna, pretty soon here, we're gonna go to that here we go, your instant replay. Oh, right into it. It's going back. It's probably a good thing he was more nose up in that scenario. All right, we got 1:55 left to go. Looks like Dave moves back up into that number 2 spot. He's trying to take 5 overall. Alan moved up to number 3 overall with the 14.511 over Brian Dunbar. Just a reminder, guys, we're broadcasting on the JConcepts Facebook page and the Mod Live Media YouTube page. We're trying to get the post up other places. We're also on the JConcept YouTube page. We got 1:05 left to go. Alan Horn now on lap number 10. He's down to a 14.510. He's picking it up towards the end here. Alan's still on a wicked edge. We got 35 seconds left to go. Lance McDonald calling for 3 volunteer marshals. All right. Alan down to a 14.510. After this run, Matt Olson's going to get an interview with Paul Ciccarello. is about to go off. Oh, Alan getting really lucky with traffic. We have a lot of good table manners happening with traffic in this. I like to see that. All right. Still waiting on Eddie Henley, Brad, and Mike to finish. All right, should be all in, all done. Matt's gonna get an interview with Paul. While we're waiting for that, just a reminder, check out the waffle. And if you just happen to stumble upon this stream, like whatever page you're watching it on. Follow for some more awesome coverage. Oh, Paul's blowing the track off going down the straightaway. I think the only real exit's towards Matt, though. We don't need anybody jumping over any walls. Oh, Paul's running. Your independent four-wheel is warming up, but right now we have our 40.
Hey, I get to be
We got Paul here grabbing that 40 plus top TQ. How's it feel?
It's good. I made a change to the car this morning, made it a little easier to drive because I knew the grip would be a little higher this morning, and yeah, it was a pretty good run.
Right on. It looks like you guys have a pretty big team this weekend.
We do. It's pretty cool. Everybody's working together, getting the cars good, sharing information and everything. So yeah, it's good.
I'm seeing kind of you've been taking a lot of role with kind of these top guys. You know, you had Tom Rennerneck. I know you're helping him a lot. He transferred on, and then also Dakota Fenn giving you a shout out, building up those cars, really trying to get them off on the right start.
Yeah, I wanted to just get everything ready for him so we were all on the same page. But yeah, I mean, I just want everybody to do the best they can. So.
Right on, man. Well, doing a lot for the team. Congratulations. We'll see you in the next one.
Thank you.
All righty, Joe. Back to you for some more racing.
All right. We are back to action. Race number 1. This is your race number 6, heat number 1 of 13.5 independent four-wheel buggy hitting the track. These guys are, they might be newer to the hobby. They are not sponsored. Right, Keaton Grant is going to be your early leader in this one, followed by Ben Abraham and Larry Nelson. Grant on a 13.502. It's a pretty solid pace. Pretty soon our own cameraman Chris will be up. Oh, we got a broken car. I'm not sure who that is, but our leader is Keaton Grant. Let's catch up with him. He is that purple and white ride. He's got a little bit of traffic he's dealing with. Ben Abraham in that number 2 spot. Sean, I'm going to guess, Volley in that number 3. It takes me a little bit to learn names. We have 2:05 left to go in this one. Looks like Keith might be pushing a little bit. He's on that 13.504, but it's like, man, he's pushing. He's doing quick laps, but this track has so much grip, it can bite you if you push too hard. But he's got open track in front of him. We got a minute 15 left to go in this one. Sorry. All right, we got 55 seconds left to go in this one. All right. He's brought his pace down to a 13.503, Keaton Grant. Ben has fallen out of that 13 lap pace on a 12.5 flat. Oh, he's bringing her to a 13.501. He's finding, oh, your leader upside down, and that's kind of like a no man's land over there. That's gonna hurt. That cost him 4 seconds. Keaton Grant finishes with a 13.505, setting early TQ. Got 4 more heats of independent 4-wheel buggy to get through, though. Grant Keaton setting that early TQ. All right, guys, while they're warming up, just a reminder, we have a waffle up. All right. We got Megan on cam now. Chris getting ready for his race. Keaton, the young gun, thrown down early TQ at 13.505.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, we're off and running. Race number 7, heat number 2 of four-wheel independent buggy. I'll tell you what, Lance is doing a fantastic job keeping this show on the road. We've only been going for 45 minutes and we're already on race number 7. Oh. Our early leader is going to be Nolan Hunt. We'll see if we can hang on to her. That green car with the white wheels is your leader, Nolan Hunt. He's got Chase Rogers and Alan Bowens in tow. Nolan is on a TQ pace. We'll see if we can hold on to her. He's just fallen out of TQ pace. He's on a 13.506. I'm kind of curious if we're going to see a 14 lapper out of one of these independent guys. Oh, our leader bobbles. That's going to cost him a little bit. So that's going to put Chase Rogers to the lead. Chase Rogers on a 13.508. Alan Bowens on a 13.508. Nolan on a 13.509. So we have a three-way battle for the lead right now. Nolan Hunt takes that lead back. We got 2:50 left to go. Oh man, he's getting a little squirrely going onto that straightaway. He's hanging on to it. Nolan moves back up into a TQ pace. But Chase Rogers is right there on his bumper with 2:25 left to go. Only a half second separates our leaders. Oh, our leader coming up on some traffic, gets through cleanly. Nolan's starting to throw down the gauntlet with 1:45 left to go. He's down to a 13.503. He's finding those consistent laps. His best lap was a 22.8. His last lap was a 23.0. Oh, leader gets hung up a little bit with traffic. Shouldn't hurt him too bad. Brings him down to a 13.502. He's now opened up a 2-second lead over Alan Bowens, but Bowens and Chase Rogers battling for that 2 and 3 spot. Oh, leader getting hung up a little bit with traffic again, but he's got a clear track in front of him with 1 minute left to go. Oh, our leader goes into no man. Did he break? Wow. That might cost him the lead. We'll see. It does. Alan Bowens will move into the lead. .30 seconds left to go. Alan on that TQ pace of a 13.504, but I believe that was Alan that was upside down. This is Alan going down the straightaway right here. Alan's going to hang on to that lead with 5 seconds left to go. He's got to keep her clean because Chase and Nolan are still right there on his bumper. He's coming up on traffic. Alan's going to win that one, resetting TQ pace at a 13.503. Alan really picking it up at the end there. Chasing the 2 with the 13.506 and Nolan with the 13.510. A couple cars are still going, but Nolan's 13.503. Cameraman Chris out there running in that number 2 spot. Oh, we got to pile up at the end of the straightaway. Get to him, get to him, get to him. Oh, man. We'll see what happens here. Right now, Ryan Fairfielder is your leader. Oh. That's going to put, Bo Hall in the lead. Bo Hall should be hitting the infield. Bo's on a pace of a 13.510. That'd be good enough for 4th overall. And man, this is, I believe, the biggest class here at the Clash of Champions. There's around 50 drivers, give or take a couple. Oh, Marshall doing some acrobatics in the background. Oh, Bo getting lucky with some tumbling traffic. He's down to a 13.507 now. He's really starting to settle in. He still has 250 left to go. He can bring this down to a TQ pace if he just settles in and drives. Had him in that 2 spot on a 13.522. Cameraman Chris in the 3 on a 12.505. It looks like in independent wheeler, you're going to need a fast 13-lap pace to even snip the A main. Bull holding on to that 13.507 pace with 2:05 left to go. All right, we got a minute 25 left to go. Bo down to that 13.506. That would put him third overall so far. Now down to a 5:05. Bo picking it up at the end. Cameraman Chris up to that number 2 spot. And it's going to be Ryan Derfelder in the 3. Cameraman Chris breaking into that 13-lap pace. 45 seconds left to go. All right, 20 seconds left to go. Heat number 4, race number 9 of your independent. Oh, we had some bobbles happen. I believe cameraman Chris was involved in that. That's going to drop him back a little bit. Oh, is that our leader tumbling on the straightaway? Man, that was our leader. Bo's still your leader, but his pace has fallen down to a 13.514 on this last lap. Oh, Bo upside down again, and the Marshall's not getting him. The Marshall's got to get him. What? No, Marshall. Oh, no. No. Oh, my God. They're just ignoring. Oh, man, they thought the race was over. They're grabbing the blowers too soon. Oh, this is going to kill them. Oh, man. That's such a bummer, but Bo's going to win that one. Chris Mueller in the 2, Ryan in the 3. Oh, that's such a heartbreaker. Team Camel checking in. BJ's predicting that we'll see the fast mod guys do 15 laps. You know, you're probably there. It's going to be a fast 15 laps out of the fast mod guys, I think. Oh man, such a heartbreaker, but we're off to heat number 4, race number 9. Heat number 4 of 5. Yeah, Super makes a point. He's the first one hitting that thumbs up. People are slacking. Oh, somebody broke on the warm-up laps. Oh, no. Oh, no. That sucks. We've all been there. We've all been there as a racer, and now you just got to stand there. All right, well, we're waiting for the first laps to hit. JW thinks Fenn, 16 laps with the X-ray. That might be a little bit too tall of an order, but I'd love to see it. So right now, Bones holds TQ at a 13.503. Jasmine Neer, our early leader in this one. Jasmine's on a 13.509 with Roland on 13.511, Mac on a 12.501. Up next is going to be our final heat of 13.5 independent. Right now, our leader, Jasmine, on a 13.505. If she can hold on to this, this will put her number 2 overall. She's picking up speed as we go. Race number 10, excuse me, heat number 5 on deck. After our 13.5 independent, pull that up. It's going to be 4-wheel open buggy, so that's kind of like an independent modified. Jasmine moves to a 13.503.2. She's in TQ position. We'll see if she can get some luck with traffic. Oh, she bobbles. Oh, she's trying. She got out on her own. That's going to hurt. That shouldn't be. She's going to hold on to the lead, but she's down to a 13.509, though, which is still pretty darn fast. It'll put her in the A sort. She still has 2 minutes and 5 seconds to bring it back down as well. She's pushing a little bit harder. She just got her fastest lap of the race, but she's got a little bit to go. She's on a 13.507. Oh, she traction rolls coming onto the straightaway. The track is getting super edgy. She's on a 13.511. She's fallen out of the top 5. We got a minute 25 left to go, though. Rolling in that 2 spot on a 13.519. Tucker on a 13.524. There we go. Jasmine bringing it back down to a 13.509 with a couple of clean laps. It looks like it's hard to get on that straightaway. We've been seeing a lot of mistakes there. 30 seconds left to go in this one. Jasmine's your leader, followed by Roland and then Tucker. She keeps clicking that time down. We'll see if she can get a number 3 overall. It's a tall order, but I think she can do it. Oh, wheelie down the straightaway. She's going to make it around for 13 laps. Yeah, that wheelie hurt her. She's going to hold on to that 13.509 if she can get through this massive pile of traffic. Oh, smart driving. She did not push the issue. She finishes off with a 13.511. That'll put her 5th overall right now. Tucker finishes in that 2 on a 13.521. Roland 13.522. JWRC's saying he has Dakota has no pressure and he can just drive and he has all the help he needs. Well, that is true. He does have all the help he can use. right. All right, our final heat of independent wheeler hitting the track. Got a check from everybody except for Corey Ferguson. All right, we'll see if anybody's got anything from Bowens. 13,503. A few have been close. Oh, Adrian Stillwell comes out swinging. He's on a 14,518 after lap number 1. Then you got Devin Farrell and Avon Dorch on 13,505s. And wow, Adrian's getting quicker. He's down to a 14,515. With that kind of pace, you can put that thing in 40 plus mod and be in the A. We got 3:55 left to go. Devin Farrell on that 13,501. Man, oh, he gets tackled by traffic. That's one of those things, man. That's the tough thing about a hot loop, because traffic doesn't want to give you what you need to get by. So this will probably put him down to a 13. No, he hangs on to a 14,519. Adrian Stillwell looking to throw down early TQ in your independent buggy, 4-wheel. Devin Farrell, though, still flirting with that 14-lap run. He's on a 13,502 and Avon Dorch on a 13,504. There's some serious heat in this final heat of 13.5 independent wheeler. Up next is going to be one of our mod open classes. .240 left to go. Adrian's got fairly clear track in front of him. All right, catch us live on YouTube, on Mod Live Media and the JCon page. But right now, Adrian getting through some traffic. He's down to a 14.514. We got a minute 30 left, and Adrian's been in that 14-lap pace since lap number 1. All right, we have we got a minute 5 left to go. It looks like there's some mayhem going on through the pack. Even Dortch has fallen off pretty good. Even went from a quick 13 to a 13.5.17. But Jacob Combs is going to move up to that 3 spot. At 13.5.10. We got 35 seconds left. If Adrian can hang on to it, he's going to take TQ at a 14.5.13. Adrian showing some serious speed right now. Oh, yeah, he is now around. He's going to get 14 laps. He's on his 13th lap, and the clock is going to expire right here. And Aiden's going to come in with TQ at the 14.5.13. Devin's going to finish in the 2 with the 13.5.05, and Jacob with the 13.5.08. Great run, great run. We'll wait for Matt to get an interview here. We'll wait for Adrian to find Matt.
Mr. Stillwell, amazing run out there, man. Are we on camera? We're good. Grabbing that one must feel good.
Oh, it feels amazing. Car's dialed. Track is nice. Hitting my marks. Getting it done.
Making it happen out there. Breakout year here for you, 2025. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, Evie Joe, back to you in the booth.
All right, we're going. Starting our 4-wheel drive open buggy. It's kind of like an independent mod. JW saying, I was researching the A-scale electric X-ray, and an interesting fact is that they come stock with pillow ball front, but has C-hub optional front end as well. You know, I did not know that they still did that. I thought they did away with that a couple years ago, but that is cool that it is still an option. All right. And we are live. We have 2 heats of 4-wheel open. Then in race number 13, it will be the start of our 13.5 Expert 4-wheel buggy. All right, our leader is going to be Michael Rowley. Oh, we got a pile up though. All right, we'll see what happens here. It's still going to be Michael Rowley on a pace of a 14.5.15. Brody in that 2 spot on a 13.5 flat. Evan Tapp from Minnesota on a 13.501. I raced with Evan Tapp last week on the carpet. He's actually starting to pick up some serious speed this year. I could not keep up with the kid. But right now, though, Michael on a 14.5.16, Brody on a 14.5.22, Evan on a 14.5.22. Our battle right now is for 2 and 3. 3:100 separates Evan and Brody. And they're only 9/10 off the leader. We have 3:05 left to go in this one. Oh, that was our leader upside down. So that's going to put Brody to the lead, Evan to the 2. Yeah. Michael having a little bit of a mid-race issue here with 2:40 left to go. Brody on a 14.5.19, Evan on a 14.5. Ooh, Evan also on a 14.5.19. Right now, though, we have a really tight battle for the lead. 2:100 separates Evan and Brody. Heat number 2 of four-wheel open buggy is up next. Evan tapped to the lead. Evan Tapp on a 14.5.18, but Brody's still right there. They're only separated by 1/10. And it's going to be Nick repping in that 3 spot on a 13.5.03. $1:30 left to go. Up next is going to be heat number 2 of 4. I heard something hit a pole. Oh man, traffic's kind of blocking Evan. What's that going to do for the lead? That's going to put Brody to the lead. Evan back to the lead. Man, they're swapping every lap with 50 seconds left to go. We got 35 seconds left to go in this one. Now Brody back to the lead. With 25 seconds left to go, they're separated by about 1/10 of a second between Brody and Evan. 9/100, so a little less. We have 15 seconds left to go in this one. It switches every other lap right now. It is phenomenal. Brody's dealing with some traffic. Traffic gets out of his way. Oh, man. Brody and Evan are still going. Oh, Evan must have had a bobble. Evan's going to finish with the 14, but Brody's going to take this one. Oof. Brody's going to win that one with a 14.5.17. Evan in the 2 with a 14.5.19, and Mike Treharn with a 13.5.08. Bikes in Albany is saying something to do while at work, watch some RC racing. Now I agree. JW's wondering, is anyone running the MSB1, the Mugen buggy? You know, I'm not really sure. I did not get to watch much of practice. I got in late last night, and yeah, running off of 0 sleep and a lot of water and caffeine. That MSB1 is a pretty rad car, though.
Yeah. JW says, welcome to the No Sleep Club. Yeah. I'm usually one of those old dudes that goes to bed at 9 o'clock and wakes up at 5. I don't think I'm going to have that this weekend. All right, we're about to go live with the second heat of four-wheel open buggy. Up next is going to be our 13.5 expert. Oh, we had one break in the warm-up. That's always a shame. Oh, wow. Early pace from Riley Becker, 14.506. Oh, he's got some mayhem. Looks like he's past it. He's got fairly clear track in front of him, one lapper in front of him. Man, these cars are so edgy. He's on a 14.511 now. We'll see if he can hold on to that TQ pace. All right. Correct. All right, 13.5 expert coming up next. Our leader dodging some flipping traffic. He's on a 14.509. Then it's Lucas Smith down to a 14.518. Joey Crown in that 3 on a 13.510. Oh, wow. Wow. Man. That is tough, racing on a track with this many poles. Decker at a 14.508 with Lucas Smith down to 13.506. Ryan Cottle 13.509. But coming up is going to be our 13.5 Wheeler expert. Oh, our leader trying to make his way through traffic, gets through one. He's through. I'm kind of curious to see what these 13.5 expert guys are going to turn. Leader with a little bit of a bobble. His pace fell to a 14.510, but that's still plenty to hold on to that TQ with a minute. Oh, our leader gets hung up with traffic. Oh, no. Oh, someone lost their body. Hopefully this doesn't... He's still hanging on to that TQ pace. He's got a 5-second buffer. He's down to a 14.512. Man, having some trouble getting through traffic. Lucas Smith is at a 14.520 in that number 2 spot. Ryan Cottle on a 13.507. Looks like Becker's settled into that 14.511 pace with 45 seconds left to go. Seconds left to go. Nothing really happening on the track. We got a battle for 4th and 5th, but they're quite a ways back. Looks like Crown's going to move up to that number 4 spot. Right now, though, Becker's looking to reset that TQ. He's on his final lap. He's got 1 lap car in front of him. 2-0, no. He's coming into a couple cars now, going over that front double-double. We'll see. He's going to be patient going through the chicane down the straightaway. Riley Becker's going to be your round 1 TQ with 4-wheel open at a 14.510. Oh, thankfully the leader has finished. Is Joey Crown still out there? There he is. All right, all in, all done. All right, we'll get it. Oh, everybody's all right. Oh, there he is right there. So I'll switch the camera over to you in a second there, Matt.
Congratulations, Riley, grabbing that one. How's it feel?
Great. Still shaking, but I don't know. Car feels really good, and yeah.
Congratulations, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Gosh, I don't know where to start. I mean, my stepdad, he didn't come this year, but he's at home, and I've been calling him, and he's giving me help all weekend. My other family that support me, and the trackside crew, and the rest of the TL Arcland that's left.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we got some fast guys in this. We got Jovi Levin. Oh, yeah. We got Chase Raymond. We got Dalton Conrad. All right. Let's catch up with the chat. Sorry, guys, I don't mean to ignore your chats, but people saying Wheeler's their favorite. Matthew Bauer saying nice run, Riley. Rick Andrig checking in. How's it going? All right, we're off and running. Jovi Levin's going to be your early leader. 14.503. Wow. A lot of drivers with a little bit of a rough start. Jovi down to a 14.501. Just ridiculous. Bo Hall's in that 2 on a 14.521. Chase Raymond in the 3 on a 13.5 flat. Chase Raymond now up to the 2. Jovi had a phenomenal start. Hopefully he can build on that. Chase Raymond trying to play catch up. Now Chase is into that 14 lap pace. This is heat 1 of 5 of 13.5 expert. Jovi got loose. I think he's the first person I saw get loose out there. Looks like Jovi's pace is starting to settle in with 3 minutes left to go. He's on a 14.506. Kyle Go moves up to, Go and Raymond battling for that 2 and 3. Raymond up to that 2 now. halfway through this one. Jovi on a 14.505. Raymond's bringing his pace down to a 14.510 after a rough start. Kyle Go on a 14.512. .210 left to go. Chase making up ground. Chase has time to do it. He's down to a 14.508 to Jovi's 14.505. Kind of leaving Kyle Go in the dust. We got a minute 35 left to go. Last lap was Jovi's best lap at a 21.3. Chase just got his best lap of a 21.1. Oh, our leader bobbles. It doesn't hurt him too bad. But Chase is down to that 14.507 with a minute 15 left to go. If Jovi wants to hold on to this one, he's got to keep it clean. He's got a little bit of traffic in front of him. Chase just keeps clicking her down. Chase is 1.9 off of Jovi with 45 seconds left to go. Jovi did not count that time. I wish I had communications with Lance because Jovi's transponder did not work. So that, for now, puts Chase Raymond into the lead on a 14.506. He missed the lap on Jovi. So, if you're watching this in the pits and you can get a hold of Lance McDonald, please let him know that Jovi Levin missed a lap. They got it. All right, so Jovi's going to win that one with by 5/10 over Chase Raymond, 14.505.3 to 14.505.8. Then Kyle Go's going to finish in that number 3 spot at 14.509. DJ saying those Raymond boys are fast. Bikes Baldy, anyone watching from Colorado. JW's looking forward to more racing in 2025 other than club racing. There's a lot of fast guys in this heat, and while you're all watching, I just posted the link to the waffle again. Just a reminder, guys, this waffle is ridiculous. We're offering you a 1/10 team associated kit of your choice. We got your choice of a Losi 22 5.0 and X 22 X4. Sorry. All right. So while you're all watching, you have a chance to win one of these. Check this out, a B74.2D. We got a B7D. And literally, Matt Olson's building a fort around me with kits. I literally have a fort of kits around me. Plus, you have a lot of excellent prizes like DRC charging cables. You also have a black-handled used-to-sign MIP wrench set. All right, we're racing. We'll see if anybody can beat Jovi's 14.505. Sammy Moran comes out swinging early on a 14.503. Sammy's running modified this weekend as well, and he really came out swinging during practice in two-wheel. A little bit of a rough wheeler, but that's all right. Oh, he traction rolls, but he puts her right back on the wheels. He was down to a 14.501. This is going to hurt. Ryan Moore in the 2 with Josh Parrish in the 3. Now Ryan Moore will move up to the lead. Sammy Moran down to the 2. Josh Parrish to the 3. Sammy back to the lead. Man, that car looks like it's on a hard edge, though. We have 3:10 left to go in this one. Sammy Moran's on a 14.505. That'd be good enough for third overall, but he's right near that TQ pace. He's about 7/10 off TQ right now, with Moore in the 2 and Parrish in the 3. Oh, that's an old chassis picture of Sammy Moran. I was going to say, Sammy's been on Team Associated for, yeah. Sammy brings it up. He's 1/10 off of TQ with 2:20 left to go. That Team 1-Up, Team Associated car with Mod Pucks is on fire. All right. We got a minute 40 left to go in this one. Moran down to a TQ pace of a 14.504. I keep seeing these cars bicycle around all the corners, and the skill it takes to hang on to it, it's unbelievable. We got a minute 15 left to go. Sammy down to a 14.503. Before the one bobble he had, he was down to a 14.501. Oh, bobbles, but hangs on to her. .55 seconds left to go in this one. Looks like he settled into that 14.503. And then Brady, I'm not even going to attempt that last name in that number 2 spot on a 14.510. Josh Parrish in the 3. Sammy's just getting really lucky with traffic. And I don't think he clicked that time either. Oh no, we'll see. So I don't know if you guys can hear it on the stream, but the leader, when the leader goes by, it makes a really high-pitched tone. I did not hear it that time by. Oh, there it goes. It went. Sammy on that 14.503 on TQ pace. We'll see if he can finish off strong. Sammy in and done with the 14.502. Great run. Sammy resetting TQ We still have 3 heats left to go. So in this heat, though, we got some speed in this heat. We have Jasmine Neer, we have Talon Henley. Dustin Fox is in this heat. Dustin on those new X-ray rides. People definitely have the pace for Sammy Moran's 14.502. We'll see if anybody can execute. Joel's saying it looks like Cole Toller found his mojo with the Schumacher as well. Talon also on X-ray, that's right. Talon moved to X-ray. All right, we are back racing, potentially. I think he's about, there it goes. So we're on race number 15, heat number 3 of 5 of our 13.5 expert buggies. Sammy Moran's holding TQ right now at a 14.502. Chavez comes in with a super solid pace. But your early leader is going to be Dustin Fox on a 15.519. That's the first time we've seen a 15 today. Got a little bit hung up in traffic on this lap. We'll see if he can hold on to her. Still on a TQ pace of a 14.502. Former Yokomo driver on X-ray. First race with his brand new rides. Touches a pipe, but down to a 14.501. Talon Henley takes the lead on a 14.501. X-ray 1 and 2 in this one. Oh, nice driving out of Dustin Fox. Talon Henley. Yeah, Talon Henley on a 14.5 flat. All right, Talon Henley, your new leader on a TQ pace of, oh, now Dustin moves to the lead. Yeah, Dustin and Talon 1/10 apart. X-ray teammates. Daniel Chavez still in that number 3 spot on a 14.507. Daniel's showing some speed. Now Talon into the lead. Talon and Dustin both on a 14.5 flat. 2:30 left to go. Talon's really pushing that inside line. 9/100 separates Talon and Dustin. Dustin back to the lead. Dustin and Talon on a 15.520 with 2:15 left to go. Oh, bobble from Talon. That's gonna give Dustin the sole lead. Dustin on a 15.519, Talon on 15.521. Oh, bobble from our leaders, both of them. Chavez on that 14.507. Dustin Fox on a 14.501. He's still on a TQ pace with 1:30 left to go. There's still 2 heats of expert buggy after this with some serious speed. Oh, Talon with the crash. Dustin looks like he's going to move back into that 15. Oh, Dustin's upside down in no man's land. Where's the marshal? Oh, no. No. So that's going to put Talon back to the lead on a 14.505. Dustin Fox on a 14.506 after a very long crash. .25 seconds left to go. Talon Hanley, your leader. He's on a 14.504. We're getting a replay after this race. After the race, we're going to have a good replay of that. Talon Henley looks like he's going to potentially come home with this one. Dustin's still right there, right at the end. Talon with the bobble. I don't know if that's going to be enough for Dustin. That's going to make it really close. Talon's going to finish with a 14.504. Instant replay coming your way. So he turns in too early, finds that pole, and there is no marshal there. Oh man, that is tough. Right into the pole. Oh. Rick says stupid poles. Yeah, the marshal did get there plenty fast, absolutely. There was just no marshal. You know, it'd be a lot better if there was an actual marshal there. Knucking Futz says that pole dancing gets you in trouble every time. Absolutely right. Man, we're on race number 16, heat number 4. We have the other Raymond. We have Levi Raymond in this one. We have Hunter King in this one. We have Nick Mulatto in this one. We have some speed in this one. We also have Hoskins in this one. Oh, they're calling for marshals. Still waiting on a few marshals. All right, we're going live racing. We'll see if anybody has anything for Sammy's 14.502. People have shown the speed, but not the consistency. Hunter King is going to be your early leader on a 15.519. Hunter King still rocking that TLR. Aaron Mitchell in that 2 spot on a 15.520. Bruce Braden on a 14.507. That's your early pace. Hunter King on a 15.518. He hasn't busted into that 20-second lap time that Talon and Dustin were in, but he sure is showing the consistency. Oh! Somebody found a pole. Hunter King, though, just super consistent. Mitchell in that 2 spot on a 15.520. Hoskins on a 14.503. Aaron Mitchell right there on the back bumper. Aaron Mitchell on the bumper of Hunter King. Hunter King making his way through traffic. .240 left to go. Mitchell's falling out of that 15-lap pace. Right now, Levi Raymond moves up to that number 3 spot on a 14.501. He's battling right now with Aaron Mitchell. We'll see what the gap is when it flips over. Raymond's only 0.6 off Mitchell. .155 left to go. All right, 1:45 left to go in this one. Hunter King looking to reset TQ. Aaron Mitchell in that 2 spot, moving back into that 15-lap pace. Levi Raymond down to a 14.5 flat. Raymond moves up to that number 2 spot, moving into a 15-lap pace. Our leader bobbles. We're going to see if that gives Levi enough to take over the lead with 1:05 left to go. Levi is not going to quite move into the lead, but he's right there with 1 minute left to go. Oh, that will do it. That will put Levi to the lead. Levi Raymond, your leader on a 15.520. That's going to put Aaron Mitchell in that 2 spot and Hunter King down to the 3. They're still sitting 1, 2, 3 overall. We got 20 seconds left to go in this one. One more heat of 13.5 expert on deck. Oh! Hunter almost bobbled into Levi, but Levi kept his cool. Once Levi's done, we're going to go to that instant replay because that was wild. I believe Levi's our first 15-lapper of the day. There's one more. Just went on Braden Bruce to finish. So we're gonna go to that instant replay. So watch this. Hunter touches a tube, His car launches. Oh no, this. Hold on, you'll have to do that one more time as soon as that goes away. There we go. All right. So Hunter touches the tube right there and he watches suspension just load up. He goes airborne. He has no control over that thing. He's flipping, and here comes Levi, and they do cross. Levi missed that by like 3 inches. Wow. That's some serious luck. That is awesome. JW's wondering when somebody's going to try to jump the left of the pole. JW saying, so Fen doing 16 laps isn't so far-fetched. It's, man, it would take something. Possibly, I'm never going to say no, because I did not think a 15-lapper would be possible with the 13.5, and I was just proven wrong. So, all right, we're off and running. We have Evan Tapp in this one. We have some speed in this one. A lot of pole hits in this race. Early leader is going to be Martin McCoy on a 14.5.12. I believe up next is going to be our four-wheel drive modified. So on deck, we're going to have Brian Dunbar is up next, Brock Chaplin, Dougie Fresh, Dakota Fenn, Cole Tollard, Nate Sutherland, Brennan Schimmel, Davey Bada. We have a packed heat coming on up next on deck. Oh, we got a couple bobbles. So that's going to put Craig Schlegel in the lead on a 14.507. $14.507 still pretty fast. That, I would say that's edgy near an A-main run. A little bit of a bobble out of our leader, but it's not going to hurt him. He hangs in there. .245 left to go. Up next is going to be our four-wheel modified. We're going to see if JW's predictions come correct. You know what? I've been seeing some serious speed out of this layout. There is good potential for it. All right, so Craig is your leader. He's still on that 14.50, down to a 14.508. Very solid run. $150 left to go. He's opened up a 5-second lead over Josh Malia. Evan Tapp in that number 3 spot. Our top 3 are on 14-lap pace. from our leader, but a minute 15 left to go. Craig's pace has fallen to a 14.5.10. Josh 14.5.16. Peyton James moves up to that 3 spot, 14.5.21. Evan Tapp on a 13.5 flat. Leader getting through traffic just fine. Up next, Dakota Fenn's first official race with an X-ray. Man, the mod crew's in my ear saying his first official rig of 2025 was a Traxxas. I have to give it to him. That is true. All right, yeah, our leader's really settled in. He's gonna finish with about a 14. He might bust it down to a 14.508. We'll see. We're gonna get an interview with Levi Raymond here after this. We're in and done. Lonnie Walls checking in. How's it going, Lonnie? We are going to be popping up a QR code for that waffle. That QR code will bring you to the waffle. Yep, you can take out your phone, scan that QR code, but right now, Matt's got to catch Levi before he leaves the track. All right. Matt's looking all around for Levi. There he is. He's coming towards you in the middle.
Awesome run out there, man. 15-lap run. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels great. You know, not the prettiest way to do it. You know, I had a mistake on the first lap, but, you know, we had some speed there. You know, on the beginning made a mistake, and, you know, I never felt like I was out of it, so, you know, it was good to get that one.
Well, car looked good out there in a different zip code. Must feel good. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank my dad, Matthew Gonzalez, obviously, for taking me. You know, it's a hard deal for him. And, you know, I want to thank all my sponsors, Brent Thelke and Team Associated and Hobby Ring and, you know, everyone there.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All righty, Joe. Back to you in the booth.
All right, perfect timing. We're off and running. This is going to be Dakota Fenn's first race with an X-ray. First new chassis sponsor in 19 years. Oh, I just got word that Schimmel broke on lap number 1. That's a bummer. Wow, Dakota coming in hot. Early pace of a 15.507. He's got Davey Bada and Brock Champlin in tow. Dougie Fresh sitting in that number 4 spot in front of Cole Tollard. Oh no! He hangs on to her though. We'll see if that puts Brock Champlin to the lead. Cole Tollard up to that number 3 spot. Cole with that new Schumacher ride. Dakota's gonna drop down to the number 2 spot. Ben just moved back into the lead, but he bobbled. Oh no, he's spinning out in the infield. That's gonna put Brock Champlin to the lead. Your top 2 on the top left driving. Brock Champlin, your leader. Cole Tollard moves to the 2. Dougie Fresh to the 3. Dakota Fenn in the 4. There's still 3:20 left to go in this one. Brock Champlin on that 15.515. Cole Tollard on 14.501. Fenn 14.503. So Fenn trying to pick his way back through the field. Brock Champlin, though, on those trusty Schumacher rides in the lead. But man, Dakota wants to get by him. He is closing ground significantly every corner. Cole Tollard still holding on to that number 2 spot. Cole's going to move down to... All right, Fenn moves back up into the 2 spot. Fenn has to get by Brock to get back into that number. Someone's loud out there. Oh, bobble on the straightaway. Fenn and Champlin get by clean. Fenn is back by him. He's got 2 minutes to make up a couple of seconds. Fenn showing some serious speed right now. He's got 1.8 to make up. Fenn's starting to pull away. Just hit a 20.2 second lap. All right, Brock is starting to make up ground on Dakota again, trying to hold on to that lead. All right. 1 second between Dakota and Champlin. Brock goes upside down. That's going to put Dakota Fenn to the lead. So it's Champlin, Fenn, Bada, Tollard. That is your top 4. Brock shuts it down. Oh no. We got 1:05 left to go in this one. Dakota's car just looks so smooth. Dakota on a 15.514. Up in the top left of the screen, watch Brock as he's watching Dakota's car. We got 35 seconds left to go. Fenn on a 15.513. Bada in the 2 on a 15.515. Cole Tollard on a 15.519. 14 seconds left to go. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. Not bad. Oh! Looks like his car caught front brakes there for a second. I don't know if that's going to be enough to hold Bada off. We're going to see here. Is Dakota going to hang on to her? Is Bada in and done? No, Bada's on his last lap. He's going to hold on to it. Dakota's going to hold on to that one by 7/10. We're going to check out that instant replay. Dakota's on the brake and it just catches and he goes over. Excellent marshal though. Kept him in that early 2Q pace. All right, Matt's going to get an interview with Dakota. All right, we're on camera number 4 right now.
Amazing run out there, man. It kind of at the end of that straightaway, saw you underneath the binders. We did an instant replay. The front end's just lifting. It's a little bit gnarly there, but first time out, first official race, not with the Traxxas, with the four-wheel drive X-Ray, and taking that one. But we still got another heat to go, but starting out good here with the new platform.
Yeah, car is awesome. The whole program is absolutely awesome. I'm sure I drove a little bit tight there that first round, but we'll clean up for the next one. And just be a little bit more careful than the straight. It kind of drops down there right where that loop is. There's a lot of grip right now, so just kind of hitting the brakes a little bit too hard. Running a little bit more brake for all these like kind of little pie jumps and stuff, so we can slow down there. So may make a little bit of adjustment to the brakes, but yeah, everything's awesome, and just have to kind of clean it up for the next rounds.
Congratulations, man. Best of luck.
Cool, thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Joe. More racing ahead.
All right, we're on the second heat of four-wheel mod, and we have some serious speed in this one too. We got Aiden Horn, we got Chase Lemieux, we got Renderneck, we got Sontag, Henley, Rivkin. Somebody out of this one can. There's definitely enough talent in this heat to reset TQ. Spencer Rivkin, your early leader. Spencer on a 15.511 and with a little bit of a bobbling. Now, we'll see if he holds on to that pace. No, and Chase Lemieux will move to the lead. Lemieux on a 15.514. Chase Lemieux, your leader, he's now he's on a TQ pace of a 15.512. He had a little bit of a silly season. He's now on hot race tires. Teammates with Dakota on that X-Ray. Spencer Rivkin in that. No, Aiden moves into the 2 spot. Aiden and Spencer battling for 2 and 3. Lemieux in that top left. It's funny, he looks exactly like his dad when he drives a car. Just mouth slightly open, just calm. Chase on that 15.510. Aiden on 15.518. Jeff Stakowicz on a 15.517. Renderneck on a 15.517. Rivkin down to a 15.520. Benjamin Decker on a 15.520. Oh, we got Cameron Paul watching Chase. Chase on that 15.511. His proud dad carrying on that legacy. Chase Lemieux looking to put down TQ. You know, I forgot to look and see what's next. We'll see what's next, I guess. Race number 20 coming at you in a minute 40. We have a minute 30 left to go, and Chase is super consistent, holding on to that 15.511. Aiden on a 15.514, Spencer 15.516. Chase slowed down a little bit that time by, but nothing really to worry about. He's still fairly comfortable in a TQ pace. These past couple years, he's really turned up his program. Right now, X-Ray on the grid is sitting 1 and 2. Bada's still sitting number 3 overall, but he's got teammate Aiden Horn on his bumper. Oh, Rivkin moves up to that 2 spot, moves up to number 3 overall in the grid. Now here comes Aiden. Aiden and Rivkin having a crazy battle on the clock. Five seconds left on the clock. We'll see if Chase can button up round number 1 for 4-wheel modified. And he got her. Rivkin coming on at the end, though, at the 15.513 to take that number 2 spot. Paul's sitting there like, yep, that's my boy. So we'll send Matt down to the interview circle to get an interview with Chase Lemieux.
Right on, man. Congratulations on that one. It must feel good. We had your dad on screen there as well, just watching you circle around the track.
Thank you. Yeah, stuff's been really good. Me and Aiden have been working on the new high race tires that we've been running. Everyone on the X-Ray team, Dakota, Tater, Brennan, all the new additions have been really well. Been working really well together, and it's been a really good time.
No, it looks good out there. You guys have a huge team. You know, more than anything that we've seen here in the past, you kind of cycled on coming from last year into this year with a whole new regime here and looking good for the X-Ray crowd.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Really, really glad to have Dakota, who's super experienced and has a lot of driving time under his belt, and he knows what he's doing, so it's really good. It's really cool.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Alrighty, guys, that one, it's going to be heating up here in 4-wheel drive. Dakota right here, he's going to be going quick. And we also have Chase and looks like Bada. So we're going to have some really good battles coming your way.
E-Money digging the layout in the chat. Rimfire saying way to go, Chase. Yeah, Joel's saying Horn's doing pretty well on the new tires. You know, obviously they just TQ'd around Chase on the hot race. Very solid tires. So up right now is going to be your 13.5 stadium truck, heat number 1. All right, our early leader. Well, we'll wait for people to get a lap in, but so far, Chris Veneer is your early leader in this truck heat on a 13.503. Putting her on edge. Then it's going to be Joey Crown in the 2 and Ryan Nairfelder in the 3. Oh, our leader upside down. Oh, and then gets a little help in the back bumper from traffic. Oh man, I'm super excited. Megan just brought me some monsters. I'm gonna be in good shape in a little bit. Chris is still holding on to that lead. His pace has fallen down to a 13.517 though. We have 3 heats of truck. All right, 2:40 left to go in this one. Chris Springer back down to 13.512. We're almost halfway through round number 1. 20 heats. Takes 2 hours and 24 minutes. Lance is doing phenomenal getting this show moving. So I'm being told we're going to be doing about 115 races today. I don't know where the hard stop is going to be. I've just been told we're going to do 2.5 rounds of qualifying today. All right, we have 1:10 left to go in this one. Oh, he brought his pace back down to a 13.508, but he just stuffed a pipe. Still on a good 13 lap pace. Five seconds left to go in this one. Nobody's really had anything for Chris in this heat. Our leader trying to make his way through traffic. Nice little wheelie coming onto the straightaway. 5 seconds left to go in this one. We had a couple guys retire from stadium truck this year. It'll be interesting to see who the new regime will be. Chris finishes her out, set an early TQ with a 13.509. From Chris Vanier. Billy Womack finishes in the 2 with Ryan Nerfelder in the 3. We have our short course TQ in this race. Patrick Rossiter. All right. While they're warming up, just a reminder, check out that waffle link. It was posted earlier. Anybody beat Chris Vanier's 13.509? I'm being told somebody has an antenna. Oh yeah, he's got that whip going. Yeah. Some people like having that whip antenna. Patrick's early pace is a 13.501. Zach in that 2 spot on a 13.503. Pat on a 13.506. That's your top 3. Oh, Patrick. That was not Patrick. Yep, that was Patrick bobbling, but he's still going to hang on to that lead. We still got 4 minutes left to go. That Patrick looks like he's pushing pretty good. He's on a 13.503. A little bit of carnage in front of him. Oh wow, he's got a lot. Now we got a bunch on that double-double. He gets through traffic just fine. There's 3:30 left to go. Patrick got a 13.504. Zach's right there. Zach on a little bit of a long lap. That's going to drop Zach down to 4. Pat McDowell's going to move up to the 2 on a 13.510. Adam on a 12.5 flat. Patrick's looking to be the truck champion this weekend. .235 left to go. It's Patrick followed by Pat and then Greg. Right now our battle's for 3 and 4 between Greg Nicholas and Zach Mazurik. I'm sure I'm butchering that name. Oh man. People flying around our leader. Oh, double. They get through nice. 150 left to go. So we got Pat. Oh no! Pat McDowell broke. He was sitting in that number 2 spot. He had that whip antenna. It was working for him. We got 1:25 left to go. Patrick's pretty comfortable in that TQ spot of a 13.506. Oh, man, he had to do some evasive driving there. That's going to hurt his time a little bit, but not as much of it as if he were to crash. That'll bring him to a 13.507 and only 2 seconds over Chris's TQ with 55 seconds left to go. We'll see if Patrick can hold on to her. Zach is in that 2 spot on 13.513. Brady on a 13.514 in that 3 spot. You got 30 seconds left to go in this one. All right. Patrick back down to a 13.506. All he has to do is bring it home. But it's going to be a final lap battle between Brady and Zach. They're right on top of each other. Patrick sitting done. Resetting TQ so far. We still have one more heated truck. Patrick finishing with the 13.506. Still waiting on Zach. Gets that second spot on the last lap, 13.511. Brady finishes in that third spot, 13.513. All right, heat number 2 of Stadium Truck coming up next.
Just a reminder, guys, so we're going to be doing an abbreviated program. They decided to do qualifying. Today was supposed to be mostly seeding, but they decided to do qualifying today and mains tomorrow because there is a pretty big ice storm coming through Sunday. Zach.
Oh, there we go. Matt's got that QR code for the waffle going. You can win one of the kits. You can win a Eustace Moore signed black handled metric set. Proceeds go to help support the live stream. Also, I believe there's a couple DRC leads. You got some shell bearings for the B7 slipper. Raceworks Pit mat of choice. Mod hat shirt combo. Mod sweatshirt. Pucks. Anything. I mean, I should say everything you could ever want. All right, does somebody have anything for Patrick's 13.506? Not yet. Our early leader is going to be Zach Griggs on a 13.514, followed by Dalton Myers on a 13.515. Josh Parrish on a 13.516. We got some quick guys in this one, just nobody's. We got Myers moving to the lead. Dalton Myers on a 13.508. So we'll catch up with Dalton. Dalton Myers on that 13.508, but he bobbles. He's upside down. That's going to give the lead to Keaton Grant, excuse me. Let's see. Oh, he's going into the infield. Oh no. I hope that wasn't our leader. We'll see. Oh. What is coming up next? That is what I'm curious about. We'll pull that up. Race number 23 is on deck. That's going to be your 40. Coming up next is going to be your 40 plus two-wheel mod buggy. 40 plus two-wheel mod buggy is up next. That's going to be a fun one. Steve Dunn's running in that one. All right, in this one, pulling it up here. Grant Keaton is your leader on a 13.510. He's about 4 seconds off Patrick's TQ. He's fallen back a little bit farther. He's on a 13.513. Still sitting in that top 5, but not really threatening for a TQ with 1:50 left to go. Oh, we got one broken. Keaton, your leader. Parrish is only 0.8 behind him, though. Oh, no, was that our leader that was upside down? Okay. Oh, a leader touches a pole there. He's going to hold on to the lead. Dalton Myers sitting in that number 3 spot with 1:05 left to go. We'll see if he's got anything left in the tank. $55 seconds left to go. Oh no. No, his car's dead. Pull the truck, pull the truck. Oh no, that was our leader. We got mayhem happening in this one. So we're gonna let it shuffle here. Josh Parrish is going to move into the lead on a 13.5.15. Dalton Myers on a 13.5.16. Zach Griggs on a 13.5.18. So with 15 seconds left to go, we still have a good battle for the lead going on. Oh, man. We got a lot of bobbles happening. We'll see how this one finishes out. Everybody's still live. Josh wins that one. Well, we'll see, but 13.5.13, pretty safe to say he won that one. Bringing it in at the end. So Patrick is going to be our round 1 TQ. So in a minute here, Matt's going to get an interview with our round number 1 TQ, Patrick. All right. All right, just waiting on Patrick. Just waiting on Patrick. Is he making his way out there? Matt's always waiting for an interview. All right. I don't know, Matt.
See if he gets down here. He's running.
Oh, man. You're in a good spot there. You're not in the way or anything.
All right, this is going to be quick. Great job out there, Pat. Winning truck and short course so far.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I had to channel Gil Losi Jr. because I was shaking like a leaf up there, but I got it done.
Right on, buddy. All right, Joe, back to you.
All right, let's get back to racing. This is our first heat of 40 plus mod. We got 3 heats of 2-wheel 40 plus mod. As Will Britton would say, brought to you by New Balance. All right. Our early leader is going to be Greg Nicholas. He's on a 14.522, excuse me, 14.522. Dave McEwen in the 2, Owen Simmons in the 3. We do have a lot of fast older guys in this class, the pros of yesteryear, the ones who made the hobby what it is today. But right now, Greg Nicholas is your leader. Oh, breaking news sent to me by my podcast co-host, Zach Donathan. Tyler Jones, 2 hot race tires. So silly season keeps on going. Our leader in the pipe and nobody's getting him. Oh no. Oh, somebody else into the pipe. That is rough. So let's catch up with her. There's got to be a new leader after that. There's a lot of crashing happening out there. Dave McEwen's going to move into the lead. Dave McEwen, your leader on a 13.509. Oh, a lot of crashing on that front double-double. All right, we got 1:55 left to go. Dave in the 1, Greg in the 2, Brett in the 3. Dave's getting a little quicker though. I don't think he'll be able to bring that down to a 14-lap pace, but if he keeps on the way he's going, it'll be close. Oh man, the chat is on fire today. It is awesome. We love the interaction. And a lot of the times, guys, I'm not ignoring you. It's like I have a few different screens that I'm watching the race, and I check between the races. We got 1:05 left to go. 1 minute left to go, excuse me. Dave McEwen still your leader on a 13.506. Greg pulling her in at a 13.513. Brett on a 13.522. I did not see that on camera, but man, somebody nailed the pole. It's just sounded like broken plastic. We got 25 seconds left to go in this one. This will mark the halfway point of the round. So, let's see here. 2 hours, 45 minutes times 2. It's going to be about 5.5 hours per round. Ooh, a little bit of a bobble there. I'm not sure if he's finished or not. Yeah, he is finished. All right. We'll see what heat number 2 of 40 Plus Modified will bring. Rimfire saying props to Zach and DRC, awesome connectivity products and more, and always good to hear good news for Tyler Jones. It is. Somebody says, watch your corner out there. I think he saw the crash. I just don't think he could safely get to him. John saying 40 Plus should be sponsored by Blue Chew. Yeah.
Stay left baby. Go back left baby. Go back left baby.
All right, we got some speed in this heat. We have Alan Horn, we have Nick Villado, we have BT. Yeah, we have some speed here. Seems like all of 2024 it was between Alan Horn, BT, and Alex Sturgeon. Alex Sturgeon is not here this weekend. All right, we're about to go live. BT, the first one on the clock. Ooh, somebody's squibbing out in the straightaway right in front of him, but he hangs on. BT's going to be your early leader. On a pace of a 14.508. We got Chris Venair in the 2 on a 14.510. Brandon Hester on a 13.5 flat. Mike Malott on a 13.502. Chris Venair took over the lead. Chris is your leader. We'll catch up with him in a second here. No, BT took it back. Yep, BT took it right back. So we got 3:45 left to go in this one. All right, we got 3:30 left to go. BT still hanging on to her. He's on a 14.514. Venair moves into a 14.520. Then it's going to be Brandon Hester on a 13.507. Horn's really struggling in this one. He's usually right up there with BT. Well, there's always round number 2. We got 2:55 left to go. BT, your leader on a 14.513. Chris falls out of that 14-lap pace. Horn moves up to that 3 spot. And as soon as I said his name, he's on a 13.504. We're halfway through this one. This is heat number 2 of 3 of that 40 plus. All right, we got 2 minutes left to go. BT's just super solid. Looks like Horn's falling back. Looks like Venair on a 13.502, Malott on a 13.503, Horn down to a 13.508. That's for 2-3-4. $125 left to go. All right, 105 left to go. BT just super consistent. His pace really hasn't changed. Horn trying to make a late race charge for that number 4 spot. Malott trying to get into that 14-lap pace. Right now our battles for 2, 3, 4 between Malott, Vanier, and Horn. Malott moves into that 14-lap pace. 20 seconds left to go. We'll see if Horn... Malott moves into that 14-lap pace. We'll see if Horn can make his way there with 10 seconds left to go. But as of now, BT is going to reset TQ. We'll see if anybody in race number 3 has anything for him. Chris Vanier moves into second at the end there. I think Horn got caught at the loop. We'll see if he's... Yep. Excellent race. BT reset and TQ at a 14.5.15. Vanier in the 2 on a 14.5.21. Getting that on the last lap over Malott in the 3. All right, we're gonna coming up in this one. We got our 40 plus wheeler TQ Chicky. We have Eddie Henley. We got Brian Dorich, Brian Dunbar. This one will be interesting. Does anybody have anything for BT's 14.5.15? Big Buckarama says 40 plus mod brought to you by Centrum Silver, Liberty Medical, New Balance, and sure depends on JConcepts. Joel, I don't know if L Horn and Factory Tracks went to hot racing as well. I know L was on, he's been on JConcepts for a bit. Yeah. All right. Matt just posted a link to that waffle. I mean, we got a bunch of awesome prizes. You have a choice of your team associated 110 scale kit, TLR 5.0 two-wheeler or 22X4 wheeler, an RC10T, an MIP black handled tool set signed by Eustace, a Lozi Mini T or B, JConcept full set of tires with wheel, mod 4-wheel puck system, a mod 2-wheel puck system, a mod sweatshirt, JConcepts body and wing of choice, RC Raceworks pit mat, shell bearings for B7 slipper, and mod hat and shirt combo, and DRC charging cable. There is a ton of good stuff to win, guys. Yeah, I was about to say something, but they fixed it pretty quick. Somebody was on a 27 lap pace there, but all right, Paul's going to be your early leader. He's on a pace of a 14.5.15, only a couple tenths off of BT. Looks like Paul has more serious traffic to deal with. Then it's going to be Dunbar in that number 2 spot. James in the 3. right now. Oh, Paul gets hung up. That is a little bit brutal. We'll see what his pace drops to this lap. He's going to hold on to a 14.5.19. There are close calls happening all over in this race. Coming up after 40 plus modified, I'll bring that up for you. Race number 26 is on deck. That's going to be the start of our independent two-wheel buggy. 21.5, I should be specific. 21.5 independent buggy up next. All right, Paul's back to a 14.5.21. He's sitting number 2 overall as of now. Oh, we got a bobble from our leader. That's going to drop him down to number 3 overall. Still has a pretty good lead over Dunbar. Dunbar on a 13.502. Brian Hoskins on a 13.505. This will be really interesting after the resort as well, because man, Paul's been really defensive driving out there. His pace has fallen to a 13.5 flat. We're all in that rough heat every once in a while, and I guess it's Paul's turn. We'll see if we can bring that back down to a 14 lap pace. He does. Rob calls it, confirming that Factory Tracks is still JCon. We got 45 seconds left to go. Paul trying to stay in that 14 lap pace. Dunbar in that 2 on a 13.502, just outside of the top 5. And then falls off pretty hard after that. Oh man, is Chicky gonna put in that number 2 spot on these last? Oh no, he will not. Announcers curse even when they can't hear me as soon as I talk about him. Oh, he had to just dodge another one too. He's gonna hold on to that 14 lapper, but man, that was a tough one. He almost just nailed a Marshall's foot. All right, Paul's going to bring this one home. 14.521, almost puts it number 2 on that last lap. Couldn't quite get her done. Dunbar with the 13.501, and George finishes in that number 3 spot. Matt is going to get an interview here with BT if he can. BT's sitting there with the leaf blower, so you still have a little bit of time there, Matt. All right. Matt's in the interview zone. All right. So I knew Matt.
It's not even snowing yet, and you got on the kicks right there. Looking good.
Pre-gaming for DNC.
Right on.
I noticed you're standing about.
I know. Chris was talking about it. He goes, I wonder if that's going to sound like definitely right now. I am. Yeah, you look good out there, man. Starting 2025 here off on the right foot.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Big shout out to the Bada family, Coyote Hobbies. Spencer and I went up there a few weeks ago and did some running on their clay track. Invaluable testing for here, so thank you to those guys. Yeah, car worked great. We've been working well as a team. Taking a little bit from everybody and kind of piecing it together for yourself. It's showing it's working well.
It's looking good out there. You got a solid team. I know the boys are going fast in stock as well. Looking good here for Team Associate going into 2025. Any sort of changes going into the next one?
I don't think so. Maybe try something for the mod class. Got a little behind the game with no seating this morning for a tire break-in, so I might try to go through my strategy there a little bit, but that's about all.
Right on. Thank you so much, Bray.
Thanks, man.
You got it. All righty, guys. Back to you for some more racing.
All right, we're on our first heat of two-wheel drive 21.5 independent. Matt's going to be up soon in this one. I believe he's in heat 31, 30 or 31. Oh, he's in 17.5 independent, I'm getting. All right. Your early leader is going to be Doug Powell on a 13.515 with Jason Kessinger on a 12.506 and Joey Clark on a 12.506. So right now, Powell's head and shoulders above everyone else. Oh man, we had a lot of drivers fall off really hard. So we got Doug on a 13.515 and everybody else is on an 11. Oh no. I'm waiting for it to cycle through. Our leader is off. It's gonna be Matthew Erdman. There we go. I believe he's that car with the black wheels. Still waiting. Yep. I believe it is that white car with the black wheels. He's on a 12.519, looking to set that early pace. Erdman picking up the pace. A little bit of a rough start for him, but he's down to a 12.517. He's got about 2:20 left to go to try to bring her back down to a 13, see if he can do it. Then we have Jeff Rady in the 2 and Jason Kessinger in the 3. Erdman down to that 12.514. Oh, let's see how he handles it. Does well, drives around. All right, Erdman on that 12.512. Ready on a 12.522. Kessinger on a 12.526. 1:30 left to go. 21.5 has been getting more and more popular throughout the country. A lot of people think that 21.5 should be regular stock and 17.5 should be super stock. I don't know. If you ask me, that would be Roar's decision. Oh, our leader gets hung up. He gets piggybacked. Oh, how does he go? Oh, man. So we got 55 seconds left to go. Matthew's going to hold on to the lead, but his pace is going to drop. Matthew just barely hanging on to the lead. He's got Jeff on his bumper. The traffic needs to get out of the way. Oh, Reddy's right on his back bumper with 15 seconds left to go. A little bit of a bobble coming off that kicker. A little bit wide. We're going to see what happens here. Clock is going to expire. So, Reddy got caught at the loop. So Matthew's going to win this one with the 12. Oh man, somebody almost just spun out to the side of him. All right, all in, all done. Erdman's going to set early TQ pace at a 12.5.16. Reddy in the 2 and Kessinger in the 3. All right, we're on number 2 of our 21.5. I think we're going to see some quick 13 lappers out of somebody. We have Tony Ford in this one. He's always got some speed. Just a reminder, and Matt posted the link a while ago, but it's still fresh in the chat. Go to that link, get yourself a waffle ticket. We have all kinds of great prizes. He just posted it again. Yeah, you know, I would really love to do this waffle if I could. I participate in probably all the mod waffles, but oh man, there's a lot of mayhem going on. Throw them over. There you go. No, put them down. Put them down. Just put them down. Oh no, I think he lost steering. I don't know who that is, but he popped his servo. That's a bummer. So anyways, yeah, this waffle has an awesome vintage kit. It has, I mean, I'm a team associated guy, and you have your choice of a 1/10 scale team associated kit. You have a couple Lozy kits. All right, Adam's going to be your early leader on a 12.509, but Justin takes over the lead. Now he's down to a 12.504. So Justin, your leader, followed by Adam, then Chase. So Justin Carey, your leader. It's still Justin Carey, your leader, on a 12.502. Hey, oh man. Guys are crashing in no man's land. It's tough. Justin Carey, though, your leader, he's trying to put it in that 13-lap pace. He's down to a 12.501. 235 left to go. Oh, our leader upside down. That might put Adam up to that number, up to the number 1 spot. Adam moves to the number 1 spot. We'll see. Oh man, we got a lot of yelling. Oh, people crashing in no man's land. There we go. So Chris is going to find Adam right there. Adam, your leader, on a 12.505, trying to reset that TQ. This is heat 204. Oh, he bobbles. Oh, that paint looks slippery. Oh, that's going to give Justin the lead back. Yep. Justin moves back to the lead. Chris found the wrong yellow car out there. But Justin, your leader, on a 12.512. That is good enough to reset TQ as of now. We still have 2 heats left of this 21.5 independent. "45 seconds left." Justin's really bringing his pace down too. He's got to deal with some serious traffic though. Oh, he pops the end of the straightaway. That's going to be at least a 2-second bobble right there. Ooh, almost got into a Marshall. Oh, someone got into a Marshall. Was that the leader? That was the leader that got into the Marshall. He's having a pretty rough lap right now. 10 seconds left to go. He's still your leader. He's still in a TQ pace, but his pace has fallen down to a 12.515. Oh, lap traffic almost took him out. Man, we're still going. We're still going. Some people are getting a little too excited with the leaf blowers. Oh, he pops a tube coming onto the straightaway. He's going to win it and reset TQ at a 12.515. Chase Rogers finishes in that 2 on a 12.517 and Adam on a 12.523. Just a reminder, guys, we're not on Facebook. The internet's being a little bit wonky. So if everybody can share this YouTube link to their social media, it'd really help us out. All right, we're on heat number 3 of 4 on independent buggy. Oh, we have a Henley in this one. We have Alton Henley in this one. Kevin Abbott. Kevin Abbott's racing in this one. Ooh, that's a rough place.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, we're off and running. We'll see who comes in with the hot lap number 1. Ooh, clipped the pole there. Oh, our leader, early leader gets caught up with some traffic. Trey Wood moves to the lead. Trey Wood on a TQ pace of a 12.506. Timothy Triplett on a 12.509. Derek on a 11.507. Oh man, we got a bunch of crashes happening. All right. It looks like Alton Henley, your leader now. And a 12.524. Timothy on an 11.504. Trey on 11.504. People are moving around the grid. Oh. All right, 2:50 left to go in this one. Henley's making up some time. Right now, he's sitting number 3 overall on a 12.516. If he keeps going the way he's going, he can reset TQ. Oh, behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you. Oh. Henley moves into a TQ pace of a 12.512 that last time by. He's found his groove. Ooh, getting a little lucky with traffic. He's got 4 cars he's got to find his way around. There's one. Oh man. There's another. He's just got to. Oh no, he finds the pole. Okay, he's back off and running. That's only going to hurt a couple seconds off of his pace. We'll see if he holds on to that TQ pace with 1:40 left to go. Yeah. Still leading, his pace has fallen to a 12.521. Then you got Wood and Triplett in tow. Oh man, how old is Alton? 10-year-old kid just learning. He's finding some serious speed. Just needs to find that consistency. Triplet moves to the lead. Oh, we got one upside down. Triplet, your lead with 35 seconds left to go. Ooh. Nobody's in that TQ pace really right now, but 20 seconds left to go. Triplet's sitting in that number 4 spot. He does have the opportunity to move to that number 3 spot if he has a good last lap or two. 5 seconds left to go. All right. He will move up to that number 3. I don't think he's done. You think he's got 1 lap left to go. Our leader has 1 lap left to go. He brought it down to a 12:5:17 that last time by. Yeah, traffic doing him good. No, he's not done. Go, 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 go. No. That's going to put him number 4 overall with the 12:5:20. Let's catch up with the chat. Tala is watching from Israel. So he's wondering, is there a cash prize for first place? For our modified and our our stock expert classes, there are cash prizes this weekend. Yeah. Oh, Hemi's rooting for his boy G. Croft. All right, we got Jason Klein checking in. How's it going, Jason? I've been racing with Jason for years and years and years. All right. All right, we're on race number 29, our final heat of 21.5 independent. There's been a lot of people in this class showing pace. It's the consistency that is not quite there yet. We are off and running. Right now, Matt's working the gimbal cam. All right, our early leader. Yeah, we'll wait here. That always happens the first lap. Jackson Neer is going to be your early leader on a pace of a 13.506. Devin on a 13.511. RC sign up Bobby on a 12.503. Yeah, the gimbal cam is pretty rad. Oh, we got some bobbling happening. We'll see here. Devin Farrell is going to hold on to the lead on a 13-5-14 with Jackson near. Oh no, Sean Elkins is going to move to the 2. Bobby's going to hold on to that number 3 spot. This will be interesting to see if once it gets resorted. Oh, we got mayhem in the back. Nope. Chris, get your. All right. Just making sure that the crash in the back got cleared up. Man, a lot of bobbles. That's going to leave Devin Farrell. He's got a pretty good lead. Oh, but our leader bobbles. Devin's on a TQ pace of a 13-5-24. The Canadian. He's crushing it out there. Humes is on a 12-5-12. Jackson on a 12-5-13. Looks like Farrell has fallen out of that 13-lap pace. All right, we got a minute 45 left to go. Oh, we got a bobble that was not our leader. Our leader hanging on to her. Looking to reset and take round 1 TQ. This is the final heat of 21.5. He can hang on to it. 1:15 left to go. So right now, our top 3 in this race will take over the top 3 spots if it keeps going the way it is. That's Devin Farrell, Kane Humes, and Jackson Neer. They're sitting 1, 2, 3. Now Bobby in that number 4 spot moves to 4th overall. We got 40 seconds left. We're going to see if Devin can bring it back into a 13-lap pace. He's on a 12-5 flat. He's got traffic in front of him. Oh, our leader gets piled. Oh, man, he got peeled. Is that going to be enough for Jackson to get by? That's going to be the question. We will have a new TQ at the end of this one. I'm just not sure who. Jackson Neer takes over the lead. We'll see what happens in this last lap. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on. Jackson Neer is going to reset TQ on a 12-5-0-2. Can you send him? All right. Matt's going to get an interview with our TQ Jackson. Little guy crushing it out there. I don't think Matt has to stand on the wall.
Okay. Come on over, buddy. Stand right here for me. Right up there. Congratulations on that one. How's it feel?
Good.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
My dad.
Right on, buddy. Car looked good out there. You have to try and do the next two as well. At least one. Grab the overall TQ. How long you been racing?
I think good. Kind of bad.
Right on, buddy. Congrats, and we'll see you in the next one. All right, guys, back to you in the booth.
All right. That is so awesome. BJ's saying, yeah, we know it's Bobby Phillips, but he signed up on here as RC Sign Up Bobby. And the track does look fun. I wish there was time for me to put a car on the track sometime this weekend, but with our condensed schedule, there is not going to be that time. All right, this is our first heat of 17.5 independent two-wheel. We have 4 heats of this. Ooh, 3 quick beeps. All right. All right, Adam McCown's your early leader, followed by Alton, then Allen. Oh no. Allen's gonna move into the lead now. Oh, but is he in the 2? I don't think so. Oh, man. All right. We have 4 heats of 17.5 independent two-wheel buggy. Adams gonna move back into the lead on a 13.520. Allen on 13.524. Avon Dorch on a 12.502. We still have 3:05 left to go. Ooh, a little bit of a traction roll right there. It looks like grip is getting pretty violent. But right now, Adam McCown is going to try to take that early TQ with 2:15 left to go, but he's got Avon Dorch on his back wing. All right, we got 2 minutes left to go. Right now, 1.1 separates. Alan Bowens moves up into that number 2 spot. So right now, our battles for 1 through 3 between Adam, Allen, and Avon. Adams dropping his pace down to a 13.515 though. Avon at a 13.517. Then it's going to be Allen on a 13.519. Oh, we had a crash there into the wall. right, Dortch to the lead. Even Dortch on a 13.5.18, and then Allen and Adam are still right there with 55 seconds left to go. Oh no, who's that upside down? There we go. Ooh, that sounded loud. There we go. 20 seconds left to go. Evan's got a pretty good lead on the 13.5.17. Looking to throw down that early TQ. All right, the clock has expired. Oh, wow. Allen is making a comeback, though. We'll see what happens on this final lap between Allen and Avon. Oh, a little bit of a bobble, and Avon's in and done with the 13.5.16. We'll see what Allen Bowens finishes with. Allen finishes with a 13.5.17. Awesome racing for these. All right, Avon Dortch is going to be your early TQ. This is going to be heat number 2 of Independent 17.5. All right, we're starting to check in. There's somebody up on the driver's stand so young that he's got a dual step. That is awesome. Waiting on a check from a couple of drivers, and all right, we'll see what our fearless leader Matt Olson can do in this one. All right, the loop is hot. Matt Olson, first one on the clock. He's got to, he ends up, he broke. Matt Olson broke. I am conflicted about that. If he's off and running again, if you can fix a car in that kind of timely manner, I say do it, but I don't know. I've been on both sides of that, but I'm glad Matt's out there running. Adrian Stillwell's going to be your early leader on a 13.502. He did take the TQ in independent four-wheel. down to a 13.508. Nolan on a 13.510. Keaton on a 12.512. I'm kind of curious to see if Matt can dig himself out of this hole. But right now, though, Stillwell, he's going to be the guy to beat this weekend in Independent. He already threw down the gauntlet for a four-wheel. He's on a really good pace right now for two-wheel. He's on a 13.505. All right, Adrian Stillwell, your leader, still on a TQ pace, 13.506 with 2:55 left to go. And I'm watching to see if Matt Olson can dig himself out of this hole. He's up to P6 on a 11.520. A very, very long first lap. All right, we're halfway through this one. Adrian on a 13.507, Chase on a 13.521, and Nolan on a 12.501. All right. 2 minutes left to go in this one, 2 minutes. Stillwell still on TQ pace. Got into a pipe a little bit. It cost him a second. He's on a 13.508. He's the only one in this heat on a 13-lap pace. Everybody's on a 12.5 flat or lower. Wow. Matt Olson brings his pace up to a 12.518. I've been watching Matt's pace in the background a little bit. He's up to P5 on a 12.518. After having the insanely long first lap. But right now, Adrian Stillwell on that 13.509. Trying to get around traffic. We got under 1 minute left to go. All right. P3 of 4 is coming up next. We'll see if anybody's got anything for Adrian Stillwell. Adrian on that 13.509 looking to set pace. Nolan Hunt on a 13.523. Keaton on a 12.502. I think his pace, oh, nice save there from him. I think his pace will be a lot quicker once he's in a like speed heat. It's always rough the first round. All right. Adrian's going to reset that TQ at a 13.508. Great run from Adrian. Just waiting for a couple more to finish. Waiting for Nolan to finish. Okay. All right, heat number 3, race number 32, heat number 3, a 75 independent buggy hitting the track right now. Raymond says whenever I hit the mic, it mutes the left side of his headset. Yeah, Matt was working up in that one. He did have the speed. Bass guitarist is saying he sends it straight to the pipe. That's awesome, though. And is it... Somebody says 6. Sheesh. Same age as my boy, but he just sends it. Well, that's the thing. Get a radio in their hand at a very young age. Let them get the hang of it. What buggy does Chris have that camera on? That looks... Looks like a old school body on a modern buggy. Looks like somebody took like a RC10 team car body. Yeah. So Devin's going to be your early leader on a pace of a 13.510. Oh, I'm being told there is somebody running a Traxxas Bandit, so that might be a Traxxas Bandit out there. Yeah. Wow. So we got Pat McDowell in the lead on a 13.509. I wonder if that's... So I wonder... I've been seeing YouTube videos about people doing the mid-motor conversion with the Bandit. Oh, Devin's going to move back into the lead. Devin on pace of a 13.511, Pat on a 13.513, Zach on a 13.523. Top 3 in this one, just cruising. All right, 240 left to go. Devin Farrell on that 13.512. He's about 4 seconds off of our round TQ. Oh no, looks like Pat had a rough lap. That drops him down to the 3. Devin's going to hang on to the lead. Nick Sang is going to move up into that 2 spot. Devin on a 13.510. He's 2 seconds off of round TQ. And again, getting lucky with traffic there. We have a minute 45 left to go. Oh, our leader gets hung up. Oh, he gets hung up twice. He'll still be your leader, but his pace drops down to a 13.514. That kind of dashes his hopes of getting the TQ this round. $1:15 left to go. Final heat of Independent 17.5 buggy on deck. Will Adrian Stillwell hold on to the TQ, or will there be somebody in heat number 4 that can take it away from him? Devin's bringing his pace down, but it's not going to be enough. He's down to a 13.513. All right, I'm getting word that that is definitely not modern carb. It's definitely not rear motor. So we're getting that it's, I'm guessing it's that banded conversion I've been seeing online. All right, the master clock has expired. You know, leader bobbles on the last lap there. We'll see if he can recover. You know, I kind of wonder if those 10 millimeter shocks are helping him. Devin's in and done with the win with the 13.512. In the oval world on high grip, we're going back down to the 10 millimeter shocks. So we're kind of, he's doing, oh man, no. That's kind of a bandit, but kind of not. Yeah. We're going to have Shu get some spy photos of that thing. That is awesome. But like I was saying, in the oval world, we've been going back down to the 10 millimeter shocks, the higher the grip's been going. I mean, you have the third dimension of jumps and off-road, so the big bores, the benefits of the big bore on high grip outweighs the cons, but I mean, if you can keep her clean, it'll be really good for cornering. So, I'm going to see if Matt will take the headset from me in a little bit here. I really need to use the bathroom. I'm dying here. Oh man. I've been told that Pat just spanked everybody with that car on carpet last week in the chat. That is awesome. All right, our final heat of independent buggy checking in. I'm guessing the name is Goth Frame. I've been trying to figure that out, but he says it's the new TLR. That's kind of funny. All right. Let's see if anybody in this one has the pace to beat Adrian's 13.508. Your early leader is going to be Ben Abraham. We'll see what his pace is after lap 2. He's on a 13.511. Bo Holland, the 2 on a 13.514. Jacob Coombs on a 12.503. Ben's getting quicker. Plenty of time left to go in this one. Oh man. A little bit of, got a little loose getting out of the groove. Oh man, we got one on the front. Oh, they're crashing all over the place. Is that going to be Bo Hall? Bo Hall, your leader on a 13.513. That's good enough. Number 3 overall if you can hang on to her. Getting some real luck with traffic there. Then it's going to be Ben in the 2 and Jacob in the 3. We still have 3 minutes left to go in this one. Bo's getting a little quicker every lap. All right, we got 2:35 left to go, 2:35. Iowa Audits is saying just go to the bathroom, we can just watch. Nah, we'll wait for Matt. I'm okay. I've only had 1 water, 1 tea, and half of a Monster. I'm doing okay. All right, we have 1:55 left to go in this one. Bo's brought his pace to a 12:5:10. He's only 2 seconds off of round TQ. He has time to bring it in.
Hey guys, back on with you here. I'm sure you saw my epic fail. I touched the pipe and front ball cup let go. Car was good. A little bit of traction rolling out there. I kind of have a feel for the track right now. Definitely more grippy than yesterday. That black groove is getting around the track here, and it's crazy. There was Mac and Cheese out there. He had that. He has like a B5M Traxxas Bandit conversion thing. I guess he got like 6 seed yesterday with the thing. It's awesome. We're going to try and do a little story on it. So that's pretty cool to see. Oh, right on, yeah. Kraft Mac and Cheese. He's running that Traxxas Bandit, doing well with it. So it's pretty sweet. I like new things, not going with the crowd. Your leader upside down right there. So still looking to grab that one with that 13.509. Hall looking, he's almost there. He's got 0.6 of a second. Oh, he drops down to that 3 spot. Still going to be Adrian Stillwell, 13.508.9. So looking to be the one to beat right now as time expires on the master clock. Matt, can you make it where the mic mute doesn't mute the left audio? Is it the, I think it's because our ambient audio is only on the left-hand side. I'll see if I have an attachment to change that for you guys. But it might be when it's muted that the ambient audio is only in the left-hand ear. Let me try and grab a interview with Stillwell. He was in my race. Oh, there he is. Let me see if I can get him. Adrian, the man to beat this weekend, man. 2-wheel and 4-wheel. Must be feeling good.
Oh, it feels amazing. Loving the layout, loving how the traction's going. Track's feeling good. Everything's good.
Right on, man. I'm coming for you in the next one, man. Ball Cup will be installed. We had some good battles out there. Your cars are looking awesome. You got this place down. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Thank you to Talon Hindley, the Hindleys, of course. Shout out Nick Sang. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All righty. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, much better. All right, we have two-wheel open buggy hitting the track right now. Alan Horner, early leader. He's on a 14.513. He had a little bit of a rough go in that 40 plus mod. He had the pace, but not the consistency. We'll see if he figured that one out. He's got Riley Becker in the 2 and Tyler Swift in the 3. Mike Malott moves to the 3. So someone in the chat's wondering what a two-wheel open buggy is. It's not it's not 17.5. It's just like kind of it's modified, but I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's kind of like modified for your average Joes is a good way to explain it. Even though Alan Horn's not an average Joe, but yeah. Godfrey was wondering if that was Joe Sr. in the booth. He needs to catch up on some episodes that ran out of talent. I got the bushy beard right now. It's cold in Minnesota. All right, Alan Horn's holding off Becker. Only 0.4 of a second between Horn and Becker with 2:20 left to go. Becker just moved into the lead. No, Horn back to the lead. Becker with a little bit of a rough lap there. We have 4 heats of two-wheel open. That is cool. You know, also another good way to explain this, it's a mod class that is not eligible for the money this weekend. Because I believe our regular modified classes and our expert stock classes. Oh, Horn upside down, Horn upside down. So that might put Malott in the lead. We'll see. No, Horn's going to hang on to it by less than 1/10 with a minute left to go. We got 55 seconds left to go. We'll see if Allen can hold on to it. Oh, Mayhem coming out of the straightaway. He gets around it. Horn's holding off Malott, but not by much. 2/10, and Becker's 6/100. Oh, Malott moves to the lead.
got 20 seconds left to go. Lots looking to put down that early pace. It's down to a 14:5:21. Horn's still staying into that 14-lap pace, but he's right on that edge of falling out. It's going to come down to this final lap. Mike's going to go around for one more. We'll see. Allen should be crossing the loop here. A little bit of bobble. Whoa, he's bobbling. Oh, no. Allen Horn's in and done with the 14:5:21. This is going to be a long lap for Mike Milazzo. This is going to give Horn the win. Allen Horn got it by 2 seconds. Allen Horn wins that one, followed by Milot, then Riley Becker. Riley Becker just missing that 14 lap. We're on race 35 of 46. All right, so race 35, 6, 7. So after open, we're going to have our 17.5 expert buggy. We have 6 heats. We have 6 heats of 17.5 expert buggy. I take away my statement of 13.5 wheeler being the biggest. It's got to be 17.5 expert. And then we have 3 heats of 2-wheel modified buggy. All right, we'll see if anybody has anything for Allen Horn's 14.5:21. Bass guitarist Ben's going to be in race number 46 for 2-wheel. All right, we'll see if anybody has anything for Horn. Greg Nicholas has been showing a little bit of speed today. So is Zach Mazurik. Your early leader is going to be Gavin Gibbler. Early pace of a 14.5:15 with, oh no, Jason. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Jason Venezia. No, something's up there. Nobody's on a 16.5:10. Something got funky. I think he'll shuffle out. All right, Zach Mazurik to the lead on a 13.5 flat. Oh no, is that our leader in the tube? Well, we'll catch up with them. Whoever our leader is, they are in red. Now it's going to be Greg Nicholas. Greg Nicholas is about halfway through the lap. Coming down the straightaway. Greg, your leader on a pace of a 13.503. Still not too far off of Alan Horn. He's got 250 to bring it back. So, while we are waiting for Dakota Fenn to make his two-wheel run, click on the link I have posted below. That is for our waffle. We have a ton of awesome prizes going out this weekend. We'll probably draw for them tomorrow night. It'll probably be the middle of the night. But yeah, today is going to be the long day. Tomorrow should be like an 8 or 9 o'clock day. But Greg Nicholas, your leader on a pace of a 13.504. Gavin coming back on a 13.506. Craig on a 13.508. Our top three is right on top of each other with 150 left to go. Oh, nice driving. All right, we got 1:05 left to go. Greg Nicholas on that 13.503, now 13.502. I don't think he's got enough to bring it to a 14. It's going to be close, so we'll see if he can keep it clean. Yeah, it looks like he's settled into that 13.502. Try to put himself number 4th overall. Oh, no, we have a new leader. It's going to be Craig Schlegel. He's on a 13.501. Oh, he's upside down. Now I don't know who's leading with 15 seconds left to go. Oh, I heard somebody hit a pole. It's going to be Greg Nicholas. Nope, now it's going to be Gavin Gibbler to the lead. It's going to be a battle to the line. Greg's in and done with the 13.502.2. Oh man, we'll see what Gavin and Craig can do. It's going to be close. 13, oh. Greg got him by 2 100s. So it's going to be Greg Nicholas, 13.502.211, followed by Gavin with the 13.503.23. And then Craig with the 13.503. Awesome running. All right.
I'll have control of this, but you'll control that. Maybe I need a different way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of talk in the chat about what to run and what other things like that. And, you know, Dav
5049915 made a good point. Just look at what most people run at your local track and what parts the store stock. You know, back in the day, I tried running an oddball car, and the car was a good car, but I was the only one running it. It's hard being on an island by yourself. All right, we're on race number 36 of 46. Let's see, anybody have anything for Alan Horns, 14.521? We're off and running. Heat 3 of 4 of two-wheel open buggy. Oh, a little bit of bobble. We have one more heat of open buggy after this, and then we have 6 heats of 17.5 expert stock. Braden Bruce coming around. First lap was a heater. We'll see if he can continue. Braden Bruce, your early leader on a 14.513. Definitely good enough for TQ if he can hang on to it. Mike Rowley on a 13.508. Justin on a 13.508. Oh no. Oh no, Braden was the one who broke. So that's going to put Justin Green to the lead. He's on a 13.505. Luke on a 12.501. Brett on a 12.504. That's such a bummer. Justin Green does have pace to potentially get into that TQ pace, but will he get lucky with traffic? I mean, there's a lot of traffic in front of the guy right now. Nope. That is unfortunate. He was down to a 13.502. With that bobble, that'll probably put him at like a 13.508-ish. Justin on a 13.507. Mike on a 13.517. Brett on a 13.524. All right. 2:05 left to go in this one. Justin bringing his pace back down to a 13.506, but I think it is too late for him to threaten TQ. Green down to a 13.504. Now 13.502. Oh, man, I can't believe that car is still running after that one. All right, we've got 55 seconds left to go. Green on that 13.502. We'll see if we can move up to that number 4 spot. He does that last time by 13.501. He's making a late race push. I don't think he's going to make it to that 14 lap, but it's going to be close. We have 20 seconds left to go. He's clicking time off. He gets hung up with a Marshall. Oh no. All right, clock has expired. Justin gets caught at the line, 13.501. As of now, that puts him number 4 overall. Waiting on everybody else to finish. Just waiting on Brett and Michael. All right. All in, all done. Winning that one's going to be Justin on 13.501. Didn't give me Michael Rowley's finishing pace and Brett with the 13.524. This is our final heat of two-wheel open. Just a reminder for everybody out there watching on YouTube, we would really appreciate it if you could post on your socials that our Facebook feed isn't really working right now, but post the link. That'd really help us out. I don't know what is going on with it, but Matt's been struggling with her all day, and I don't know. Hopefully we'll have it up for the mains. Because everybody's going to want to see the mains, and a lot of people, you know, tune in on Facebook. So, oh, early bobble. Coming up next is going to be your first heat of 17.5 two-wheel expert. Oh, wow. Early leader is going to be Lucas Smith. He's on a TQ pace of a 14.520. We'll see if he's got anything for Horn. See if he can keep it consistent. Looks like our leaders have fallen off a bit. Ooh. Lucas Smith is your leader, but he's on a 14.521. He's fallen in and out of that 14 lap pace. He's 8/100ths off of Alan Horn's TQ right now. He's got 3:15 left to go, but he's got a bunch of traffic in front of him. Oh, that puts him down to a 14.519. We'll see if traffic has good table manners with them. Oh, a little bit of bobbles coming onto the front stretch. 2:50 left to go. Lucas Smith still on that TQ pace. All right, 2.5 left to go. Lucas Smith on that TQ pace of a 14.519. Dave McEwen on a 13.502. Nick Reppin on a 13.515. Dave McEwen trying to put himself in the top 5. He's not too far off. Lucas on a 14.518. 150 left to go. All right, Lucas down to a 14.517. He's getting faster the later this race goes. Oh, he gets a little hung up with traffic. Traffic is not moving for him. I wonder if he understands we are all on our own clock here. He does get around him with 1 minute left to go. 14.516 is his pace. Dave on a 13.502. Nick on a 13.506. Oh, got. Oh no, he ain't get lucky. I thought he got lucky there. He's still on a TQ pace over 14.518. He's got 25 seconds left to go. We'll see if he can get a little luck with this traffic. One car. He's got 10 seconds left to go. All right, he's got clear track in front of him. To happen here. He's going to go around for one more. Man, I hope he doesn't stop. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. He's on a TQ pace of a 14.518. That has happened a few times today where a driver thinks they are done when they aren't. It's always worth getting yelled at and going for that last extra lap. If you don't hear your name, and he's gonna take TQ, Lucas Smith. Matt will get an interview with him, but an awesome run from Lucas.
Right on, man. Grabbing that thing and TQ for the round.
Yeah, thank you.
Right on. Anybody like to thank?
Associated, JConcepts, Reedy, Hoosier, condolences to you for your loss that you mentioned the other day.
Thank you so much, man. Congrats. All righty, guys. Back at it again.
All right, we're back to racing. First heat of 17.5 two-wheel extra soft. We got Kyle going this one. We have a few fast guys in this one. So soon RC, and I'll try to explain this better because I've been trying to explain it for a little bit. The difference between open and modified is the open class is more like, almost like a intermediate modified, and it is not eligible for the money. So, you know, it's just a different modified class. All right, our early paces from Kyle Go on a 14.510. Wow. Throwing it down early. Then you have Andrew Thomas in the 2 on a 14.514 and Daniel Chavez on a 14.517. Kyle Go. 12.510. Tyler Swift in that number 2 spot. Zach Mazurek in the 3. All right, we got 3 minutes left to go. I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if we're going to see somebody get oh, nice driving from Kyle, getting around that upside down car. I do wonder if we're going to see somebody in that 15 lap pace. But right now, Kyle Go on that 14.510. Zach Mazurek in that 2 on a 13.501, flirting with 14 lap pace. Tyler Stanley in the 3 on a 13.504. Kyle Godo looking nice and smooth out there. This car does not look edgy at all. Got a minute 55 left to go. I'm being told Kyle's one of those X-ray guys as well. One of the things I noticed, the painters for all the guys switching, the painters were very busy. Oh, well, Kyle making his way through traffic. I'm being told he used to work at Limitless. Limitless RC is rebuilding. Kyle's only got one guy to get around. We're wondering if Kyle is helping out with that as well. Limitless RC, I don't know if they are renting it or they bought it but they're rebuilding in an old grocery store. And they are building an awesome facility. I cannot wait until it opens. I'm about 9-10 hours from it. I'm gonna go. I don't know if I'm gonna go opening weekend or whenever, but yeah. Also, Limitless RC has a TikTok channel that they are documenting the build with. All right, we got 30 seconds left to go in this one. Kyle, go on that 14.511. All right. Kyle on that 14.511. Tyler Stanley on a 13.501. I don't think he's going to move into that 14. Andrew Thomas on a 13.502. Andrew Thomas is in and done with the 13.502. Tyler Stanley's in and done with the 13.5 flat. Kyle goes in and done with a 14.511, throwing down that early gauntlet. But we have 5 more heats of 17.5 expert left to go. All right, let's catch up with the chat. Tyler Swift has been known to put on one hell of a show, I'm hearing, and so same with Tyler Stanley. Where's Ryan Cavalieri going? Nobody knows yet. I mean, I have thoughts and speculations, but I'm no lefty when it comes to this. I don't have the same batting average. Chris is wondering, is it dirt? Well, this is dirt. I don't think Limitless is going to be dirt. I'm not sure, but Limitless is probably going to be carpet off-road. BJ saying Limitless is Tater Sante's local facility. Yeah. So oh man, cameraman Chris is feeding me information that I cannot give you guys. So my thoughts and TJ is asking what my thoughts and speculations are. We've all been hearing Serpent, but I don't know. I don't know, man. That was my original thought, but I think they would have announced it already if it was Serpent. Because that would be a very big get for Serpent. Ooh, Joe V11. He's going to be your early leader. Oh no, I think that might be him in the pipe though. So we're gonna have to wait for a couple cycles to happen. So Aaron Mitchell, your leader on a 14.521. Chase Raymond in the 2 on a 13.519. Jovi in the 3 on a 13.520. I want to say Chase, was it Chase or Levi in Wheeler that had a little bit of a rough start and pulled her in at the end? All right, Aaron Mitchell, your leader on a pace of a 14.517. as of now, that would put him number 2 overall. Chase Raymond in that 2 spot on a 13.504. Then Jovi on a 13.505. Oh, Chase throws down a heater of a lap to put him down to a 13.5 flat. Mitchell keeps on clicking his time down. He's down to a 14.515. He's really putting in some work. I don't know if he can get to Kyle Go's 14.511, but 2:30 left, it's definitely possible. Jovi Levin and Chase Raymond battling for that 1 and 2 spot. Jovi's in that 2 right now with Chase in tow. All right, we got just under 2 minutes left to go. Mitch, he's slowing down a little bit. He's down to a 14.516. Jovi on a 14.519. Chase Raymond back down to a 13.5 flat. So we got a minute 30 left to go in this one. All right, we got 1:10 left to go. Jovi's making up ground. I'm battle for the lead between Jovi and Aaron. There's a half second right now between Jovi and Aaron with 40 seconds. Jovi moves to the lead. Jovi's best lap was a 21.8. His last lap was a 22.0. Chase Raymond moves back into that 14. Now Mitchell takes it back over. It's between Mitchell and Jovi. They're switching every other lap. We have like 15 seconds left to go. Chase is right behind Jovi on the track trying to stay in the draft. Oh, it's going to come down to it. Jovi just put his pace down to a 14.515. He's on his last lap. He should get it. Oh, no! I don't know if that's going to cost him a second, but it's definitely going to cost him. Mitchell's fast lap was on the last lap. Jovi's in and done. Jovi got it by 2/10. Jovi Levin, 14.515.7. Aaron Mitchell, 14.515.9. Chasing that third spot with a 14.519. Awesome race from those guys. So I see there's been a little bit of Serpent talk in the chat. Serpent has modern cars that I don't think they have an America presence really anymore. All right, this is race number 40, heat number 3 of two-wheel expert buggy. still holds TQ after 2. Troy saying the last time he ran a Serpent was the early 90s with base scale on-road. You know, I had a Serpent Vector and a Serpent 950R, and they were fantastic A-scale on-road cars. The 950R didn't steer enough, but they were still a lot of fun. All right, we're off and running. Who's gonna be our early leaders in this one? Ooh, Ethan getting a little squirrely there, but Ethan's gonna be your early leader on a pace of a 14.516. Peyton James on a 14.520. Zach Griggs on a 13.509. Ooh, Ethan and Peyton battling out for that number 1 and 2 spot. Ethan Hobbs trying to make his way through traffic. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there. Getting lucky through traffic. See if Peyton James, excuse me, has anything for Hoskins. Ethan on that 14.520. Oh, Peyton fell off a bit. He's on a 13.507. So it's Hoskins right now trying to, well, as of now, would put him number 5 overall on the grid, but we still have 3 more heats of 17.5 two-wheel expert buggy. Oh, he gets around a crashed vehicle. We got 2:45 left to go in this one. Hoskins on a 14.520. I believe right now he's the only one on a 14-lap pace. Ethan 14.520. Then it's going to be Josh Malia in the 2, Carter Gonzalez in the 3. Josh on a 13.505, Carter on a 13.510. Oh, our leader upside down. Man, that is no man's land crash 2. That is a tough place to marshal. That's going to take him out of a 14-lap run. He is still leading. He's on a 13.502 right now. Coming up next is going to be race number 41, heat number 4 of 17.5 Expert Buggy. Our leader with a little bit of a bobble lands on his wheels. I think he's doing what the majority of racers do after they crash. He starts to push. You don't want to multiply your mistakes. Right now, Ethan is on a pace up. Oh no, he barrel rolls it. He was on a 13.501, but he might be losing the lead right here after that. We'll see, because Josh Malia is right on his tail. Josh Malia will take over the lead. Let's see, He should be going down the front. Now down the straightaway, I'm guessing, with Josh Malia. Josh Malia just crossed the loop. 20 seconds left to go. Josh Malia to the lead on 13.503. Ethan 13.504. Carter 13.506. Carter doing a great job knocking some time off. All right, we got. Clock is about to expire. Ethan is in and done in that number. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It's going to come down to this final lap. Ethan finishes with a 13.503.4. Let's see what Josh finishes with. Josh is going to win it with a 13.503.0. 4.5 tenths. Peyton James moves to that number 3 spot on the last lap with a 13.512. That was an awesome run from Josh Malia. All right, in this one we got Greg Nicholas, Dustin Fox, Nick Mulatto, Craig Schlegel. We have a lot of good speed in this race coming up. Just a reminder, Dakota Fend is going to be in race number 46 for two-wheel drive modified. Check from Nick Mulatto yet. Oh man. Well, we'll see. All right. We'll see what Dustin Fox can do with that new X-Ray. He was pretty fast with the wheeler. Just missing a little bit of consistency. Your early leader is going to be Craig Schlegel. He's on a pace of a 14.513. Then it's going to be Tyler Winskill and then Dylan Myers. Long lap for Schlegel. That's going to put Tyler Winskill in that number 1 spot. Now Greg Nicholas in the 1. Luke Sila in the 2 and Dustin Fox in the 3. The grid is shuffling around right now like crazy. Dustin Fox takes over the lead now. Cameraman Chris trying to figure out which white buggy is. No, Nicholas moves into the lead, but I think he just bobbled. Now it's Dustin Fox again. Just a reminder, guys, if you're waiting on race paint, Tamiya makes a wonderful array of colors that is not white. Yeah, we've all done the single shot body before at the track or when you're waiting for the race paint. But Tamiya makes every color in the rainbow. My favorite is the Tamiya Cobalt Green. It comes out teal. So Dustin Fox up to a 14.519 in that number 1 spot. Craig in the 2 on a 14.520 right on the back bumper, and Greg Nicholas in the 3 on a 13.502. Oh, Dustin bringing that pace down to a 14.518. In the latter half of this race, Dustin has found something. He's getting his pace down there. Kyle Ghost TQ is holding up pretty darn well so far. He's got that 14.511. We have 150 left to go in this one. Nice wheelie, whoever was in front of Dustin. Oh no, Craig takes that lead back. Craig on a 14.518.40. Dustin on a 14.518.5. Oh, Dustin back to the lead. We'll see if Craig can. Nope. What is happening? I'm showing Dustin Fox on my screen right now, your leader on a 14.517. Now down to a 14.516. Craig in the 2 on a 14.518. Greg on a 13.506. We got 35 seconds left to go. All right, we got 20 seconds left to go. Dustin's not pulling away though. Craig's staying right with him. Right now, Dustin should pull off the win if he does not make any. Oh, announcer's curse! Announcer's curse! I was about to say if he does not make any mistakes. Now here comes Craig. Let's see if he's got anything to back it up with. Nope. Craig's gonna fall back a little bit. So Dustin's going to come across the loop with about a 7/10 lead. We'll see if we can hang on to her. Dustin's in and done with the 14.516. Waiting on Craig still. Waiting on Craig. Don't. Oh man, I hope they don't. They did it to him. Oh. They got to reset that. There's a deal on Live Time to where you can have an extra 5 seconds. I'm going to look at the actual results. Race number 42 hitting the track. Evan Tapp in this one. Evan Tapp getting a huge shout out from the FMRC crew. Huge shout out to Evan Tapp. I'm waiting to see the results pop up on Live RC. Only race number 40 is up. I need race 41. Yeah. Jason Klein says, too many white cars for TV. Maple saying he loves the Tamiya Red and do all of his cars in it. Also, when you buy Tamiya paint, just make sure the cap says PS. Okay, race number 41. Okay, Craig did get his last lap. Good. So Craig got a 14.524 in that one. He had a rough last lap. Just as long as he got it. All right, we're off and running in this one. Oh man, we got Levi Raymond in this one. We got Evan Tapp in this one. We have Talon Henley in this one. We have a lot of speed. Yeah. Kai says PS equals paint sticks. Well, I think it's their polycarbonate code, but yeah, you're correct. I have accidentally, not accidentally, I thought I could get away with painting a body with the caps that say TS on it. Nope, they just bubble up and flake. Talon Henley, your early leader, throwing down the gauntlet. Early pace of a 14.504. Another new X-ray driver. Colin Miles in that 2 on a 14.516. Chris Venaire on a 14.522. Oh, Justin Green moves to the 3. All right, Talon Henley on that 14.506, looking to reset TQ. This is heat 5 of 6 of 17.5 Expert Buggy. I'm waiting for Levi Raymond to start making his way up through the grid. The Raymond brothers have been having rough starts, but they've been picking it up towards the latter halves of the races. But right now, Talon Henley, your leader, he gets around traffic. He's got clear track in front of him. He's on a 14.506 with Chris Venaire in that 2 on a 14.519. Justin Green on a 14.519 as well. Talon was last year's class champion for stock buggy, trying to do a repeat. All right. Talon Henley, 14.506 is his pace. Chris and Justin battling like crazy for that 2 and 3 spot. They're both on a 14.518 pace. 2 minutes left to go. All right, 1:45 left to go. Talon Henley looking really dialed with that new X-ray ride. Then it's going to be Chris and then McCoy. Chris is on a 14.522 in that number 2 spot. Oh no, Talon, bobble. Levi Raymond's made his way back up to that number 4 spot. He might move into that 14-lap pace here not too shortly. Levi Raymond up to that number 3 spot. All right, we'll see what the damage is this time by. 14.507. Not too bad. We got 40 seconds left to go. Talon Henley. He's been leading this thing since the start. On TQ pace since the start. We got 25 seconds left to go. Oh, Levi Raymond was up there, but he's fallen back down to that number 5. Ooh. Talon almost got taken out by a car that was squibbing. 10 seconds left to go. All right, Talon now 14.508. This is going to be his final lap. And we will still have one more heat of expert buggy after this. Nice line through there. Talon Henley's going to win it with a 14.508. Colin is going to finish in that 3 spot. He's going to get caught at the line with the 13.5 flat. Chris Veneer is still running. Come on. All right, Chris in and done. All right, great run from Talon Henley to reset that TQ. We have in this, oh man. So in this one we got Jasmine Neer, we have Hunter King, we have Dalton Conrad, we have Sammy Moran. We have a bunch of heavy hitters in this one. All right. All right, we're off and running. This is your final heat of two-wheel expert. We got 3 or 4 guys that can really put down a TQ here. All right. Sammy Moran, he's going to be your early leader on a pace of a 14.509, 1 second behind Talon. Let's see if he can get his way around traffic. He does. After that one, Sammy Moran moves into a TQ pace by 1/100. Coming up next is going to be your first heat of two-wheel modified, I believe. First heat of two-wheel modified up next. Just a reminder, Dakota is going to be in race number 46. Right now, Sammy Moran drops down to that number 2 spot. Trying to get around Dalton. Dalton lets him go. So your running order right now is going to be... Oh, Sammy upside down. Oh, no. That's going to hurt. Sammy's going to hold on to the lead, but he's going to fall down to a 14.519. Hunter King in that number 2 spot on a 13.502. Brady moves up to 2 on a 13.502. So Brady and Hunter battling for 2 and 3 right now. Let's see if Sammy's got plenty of time to put her back into the top 5 though. Sammy's on a 14.520, needs a 14.516 to get into that top 5. But he definitely needs to stay in that top 10. All right, we got 2:15 left to go. It looks like Talon Henley is going to hold on to that TQ. Sammy just laid down his best lap of the race out at 21.6. Hunter King also with the 21.6. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. So right now, Sammy is sitting number 3 overall. Like I said, yeah, TQ would be nice, but man, you really want to be in this A heat. When you have enough cars to go down to an F main, you need to be in that A resort if you have the talent. All right, Sammy is your leader with 55 seconds left to go. He's on a 14.515. You have Hunter King with a 14.516 and Brady on a 13.503. The chat's wondering what race is Spencer Rivkin going to be in. He's also going to be in race number 46. Hunter pulling it in at the end, but it's not going to be enough, maybe. Sammy getting lucky there. Yeah, he sends it. Sammy's just sending it. Oh, he steered his car away from the pole that time. That was close. Sammy's in and done with a 14.513. Hunter King with a 14.514. So you finish third here. It's gonna be Brady finishing third with a 13.505. Hunter turning up the heat at the end there, though. Matt's going to go down and get an interview with Talon Henley if he can wrangle him. All right. Talon Henley's TQ, man, that was one heck of a run from him. He's headed towards the interview bay right now.
Man, Talon, looking good out there, man. You won this race last year, and this year starting off in the same fashion. Home track, but a little bit more difficult. You're on a new platform this year.
Oh, I wouldn't say difficult. We got some practice in right before the event, and I'd say we're sitting in a pretty good spot right now for the rest of the year.
Looking good out there, man. I know, making mom and dad proud. Who else would you like to thank?
I want to thank the whole X-Ray team, Chase and Paul especially helping me out, posting setups, getting all of us tuned in, and especially on the practice days we had before, we're getting us set up. Cars are in a much better position than where they were when I first got them, and I owe a lot of it to them and Michael, my pit guy. Big thanks to him.
Right on, man. Congratulations. Best luck in the next one.
All right. Thank you, Matt.
You got it, buddy. All right. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. This is going to be your first heat of modified. Nate Sutherland's in this one. Matt Gonzalez is in this one. One of the Horns is in this one. Brennan Schimmel is in this one. It's going to be Aiden Horn in this one. Jeff Stakovich. I mean, this is a pretty stacked heat. Oh no, I just got word Sutherland. Sutherland is out there running. Sutherland on those new Schumacher rides.
Dylan Prince is wondering what heat Tater Sontag's in. Well, he's not in this heat, so he could be in 45 or 46. Stick around. And while you're sticking around, I'm going to put the link in the chat. There we go. Get yourself a waffle ticket, or 2 or 10. Right now, Aiden Horn's your leader on a 14.5 flat, followed by Brennan Schimmel in the 2 and Matt Gonzalez in the 3. Brennan Schimmel to the lead. So we got nose to tail. Ooh, Aiden getting a little bit on edge. Aiden and Schimmel battling for 1 and 2. Brennan is also on that new X-Ray team. X-Ray's coming out hard this year, swinging. Gonzalez still pretty solid in that number 3 spot. Right now, though, Schimmel's trying to get himself into that 15-lap pace. He's on a 14.5 flat, Horn on a 14.501, Gonzalez on a 14.513.
I'm back, Joe. What's been happening, man?
Lots of stuff. That was
somebody right there in
some
front of
tight racing in our 17.5 expert stock. Taylor and Henley nailing down the TQ. That was awesome. But right now, Brennan Schimmel is trying to hold off Aiden Horn.
Only looks like by about 0.6 of a second right now, and so Schimmel, as long as he stays close to him, you know he has it.
And that's the thing too. All he has to do is stay on that wing. Oh, a little bobble by Schimmel. Is that going to be enough for Horn to get by?
So they will flip-flop positions right there.
It will. Aiden Horn. Aiden's on a new tire package this year.
Believe it is hot race.
On the double-double. Oh, man. Aiden getting around some traffic. Schimmel's closing back in. Schimmel back to the lead. Schimmel's best lap was a 21.0. His last lap was a 21.1.
Looking able to push these cars right now and feeling comfortable here for Schimmel. Right. I think his first race was that carpet race with the new rigs.
Yep, and he did excellent. Oh, they're flipping back and forth every lap with a minute left to go. Horn's pushing, so is Schimmel. They're super close to getting into that 15-lap pace. Schimmel bicycles. Oh, this might be enough for
Horn may take it. He will.
He will, but not by much, and there's only 40 seconds left to go in this one.
Oh, another bobble. That's going to give it back to Schimmel.
From Horn.
Oh, Horn taps out.
Yeah, Horn taps out. I thought Schimmel was going to get collected in that.
It was close. We have an instant replay.
Yeah.
We'll grab it right after 19 seconds here.
Absolutely. Horn's going to drop down to a 14.506. Schimmel is still on that 14.5 flat. He's not going to get into that 15-lap run. He's 0.8 off of it.
Schimmel looking to handedly have this one coming here at the end. This would officially be his big win, I would say, to start off the year.
Right.
Even though he did win, I believe, that carpet race with it, but for 2025, this would be it. We're going to go back to that instant replay where Horn had that wreck. Just goes a little bit too inside.
Yep, a little too inside. He taps, and here comes Schimmel. And
right underneath.
Right underneath him. That pure luck. Also, I'm being told that we're going to get an interview with Schimmel real quick. All right, they're making their way to the interview bay. Schimmel shut his car off.
I half expected the pink shirt today.
Yeah, we've already rocked it.
Nah, most definitely. First, big official win for 2025 here, coming out swinging with the new X-Ray rigs and officially on the team. Congrats.
Thank you. Yeah, Cleveland went awesome. Obviously, since then I've joined X-Ray and all that kind of stuff. Cars are working great out there. Had a little bit of trouble in four-wheel, but two-wheel, trying to just put a clean run in, work our way for later on.
Right on, man. Well, looking good. Looks like you're settled into the new rigs. Congratulations, and we'll see how that time holds up.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, in this heat, we got Rinderneck, we got Henley, we got Sammy Moran, we got Dougie Fresh, we got Brian Dunbar, we got BT, we got Cole Tollard. You know, I think he might have tapped out in Wheeler, but Cole was looking really good in Wheeler with that new Schumacher ride. All right, we're following Tom Rinderneck right now. He's going to come around with a 22-1 for lap number 1. Just getting settled in. Oh, Cole Tollard to the lead. Right now, Tollard, Rinderneck, and Moran basically right on top of each other. Dougie Fresh not too far off that battle. Nick Gibson only 3/10 off Dougie. Rinderneck is gonna move back into the lead. Oh, now we're back into the lead with Tollard. So right now, Tollard and Rinderneck separated by 3/100ths. We're going to follow Tollard for a little bit. Those Schumacher rides looking stable. G-Van is wondering what chassis is Tom Rinderneck on. He's on Schumacher. Ooh, Tollard with a bicycle. Rinderneck's opened up a 1.3 second lead. He's on a 14.502 right now. Rinderneck and Cole are teammates. Sammy Moran in that number 3 spot. Tom is looking really good. Hey Matt, what ESC brand did Rinderneck? Coyote. Yes. You know, I really don't know much about Coyote except they're making major moves this year. I believe Orlovsky is running their batteries. Rinderneck and Dakota are running the ESCs. I believe Ronald Folk is too. I don't know if Tom is running the motors, but I think Dakota is. Because I did see a green can in Dakota's car.
Yeah, I'm sure he's on the full package. Being with A-Main this year, I do believe, here for Tom. So, and Coyote, I do believe that A-Main is distributing them. They're the sole distributor in the U.S. Shane Mouton actually chiming in. He can confirm that. Shane was supposed to announce for us this year and wasn't able to get off the time. So we do miss him. But Joe Zaire doing amazing. Thank you, Joe.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, Tom 14.502. He's 2 seconds off of Brennan Schimmel's TQ. Looks like his TQ is going to hold up for this one. We'll see what's going to happen in the final heat of two-wheel modified. Tater is also Coyote. So it seems like we have some, I mean, Hot Race has had a United States presence for a little bit, but we have Hot Race making big moves, and X-Ray and Coyote. All right, we have less than a minute left to go. Rinderneck is your leader. He's on a 14.502. Sammy Moran moves up to that number 2 spot on a 14.505. Cole Tollard on a 14.507. Ooh, Rinderneck gets a little... Rinderneck trying to catch grip after he had to avoid a lapper. It seems like there's not much grip outside of that groove. That's going to drop him down to a 14.503. Moran on a 506, Tollard on a 510. The question is, will we see a 15 out of the next group? I think we will. Looks like Tom Rinderneck is done with the 14.503. Moran in with the 14.506. Tollard in with the 14.509. Dougie Fresh finishes with the 14.511 in that number 4 spot. Talon Henley's still out there running. There he is, in and done. All in and done. Our top 6 finishes with 14 laps. All right. Schimmel's TQ holds up. All right, this one, ooh. We got Champlin, we got Bada, we got Rivkin, Sontag, Lemieux. We have Fenn, we have Malott, we have Chicky.
So Shane Mutansan wasn't able to make it, not able to confirm anything yet on the Coyote side. Oh, okay, ... Ah. Troy Hansen saying he's A-main. Lots of exciting news coming from Coyote here in the U.S. soon. So Troy's going to be one of their main big dogs there, as well as Shane. So
all right, we're off and running in this one. We're following Chase Lemieux early on. Chase locked up the round 1 4-wheel TQ.
He was wicked fast in that one. Did it in fashion too. I think it was a couple seconds.
Yeah, it was nice.
And he's coming out with those new tires as well. So the new kicks on there for Lemieux.
All right.
Ooh, Champlin coming out.
Champlin, your early leader on a 14.5 flat.
He's in the shoey.
Yeah. Champlin's been on shoey. I think this is his 3rd or 4th year on it now.
Yeah, he kind of in the USA, I would say Champlin really gave them their break.
Yeah.
Kind of said, hey, it's obviously they've been very, very good on carpet. They have they've got Orlowski, and he's been dominant. He's been their main dominant head driver, and then Brock for the U.S. has kind of showed the way, and now Schumacher team looking very strong this year.
Right.
Ooh, I saw Fenn jump up there for a second.
Yep. Fenn and Champlin.
So Fenn and Champ are going to be real close here.
They're both on 15-lap runs.
Schumacher and X-Ray. We're cycling along with Fenn right now. Oh, we got both of them on screen. Both of them on screen.
Fenn on a 14.5 flat, Champlin on a 15.5.19.
But right now, Champlin closing.
Wow. 3:10 left to go. Dakota's got some serious ponies down that straightaway. He's making up a lot of time coming onto the straightaway. That brought Dakota Fenn down to a 15.5.19 with Champlin at 15.5.18.
Losing a little bit of rear traction there for Fenn as he's pushing now to stay ahead of Champlin as Champlin reels him in like a big fish.
Rivkin on that 14.5 flat. He's right there as well. And Chase Lemieux on a 14.5.01.
Fenn showing a little bit of fight right now as he pulls away from Champlin. Champlin hucking it into that corner.
But the thing is, they're on 15-lap paces, and they're getting quicker.
Unreal. Well, they're pushing the pace right now is what's happening. Champlin's trying to catch Fenn. Fenn is trying to stay ahead of Champlin, so they're both pushing each other around the track. Oh, Fenn up on two wheels. Able to save it, though.
You got 2:15 left to go in this one.
Coming around.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good.
So Champlin's on that 5:17.7, Fenn 5:17.9.
Oh, man.
Champlin knocks another 10th off.
Look at this. Top four right now, Joe, are breaking that TQ here at Schimmel.
That is unreal.
15-lap run here.
I'm guessing Dakota's going to take the lead on this lap. Dakota's pulled away a little bit. It is enough. Dakota Fenn to the lead.
Wow. So Dakota just ahead here. They are within 1/100th of a second right now. Oh, no. Someone jumping in front. Oh, beat it.
Whoever that is, great driving. Thank you.
So Champlin going to drop back a little further. Dakota Fenn able to slice and dice this